Why, hello there, everyone, and welcome on in to the Adventure Network. I'm your host, as always, Crafty Fox, and a good morning or good day to everyone. Welcome on in to Kagan and JD Wolf. Welcome on in to Talco. Good morning, everyone, and good day. How are we all doing today? How are we all doing? Sorry, Crafty is late, very late today. Been a morning, but that's okay. It's been a morning, but that is okay. Surprised that this happens on a Tuesday, but it is what it is. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully everyone had a good rest of their Monday after the Pixel Arcadia showcase. I know I did. I know that I did. Hey, welcome on in, Parker. Welcome in, welcome in. Yesterday was a very exciting day. I discovered after stream I'd actually blown out my voice a little bit. No surprise there, because I was very excited for that. Miss the watch together. Hey, no worries, Parker. There was a lot of good announcements. I mean, like I said yesterday, there were not too many games I saw that I personally am looking forward to playing, but there were certainly many games there that I am looking forward to seeing other people play or watching Let's Play of. It was definitely a arcade shmup Metroidvania heavy showcase, but that's fine. There's nothing wrong with those games. I was just hoping to see more RPGs and stuff like that. But that's okay. We got the hinted at announcement of Terranigma. I'm disappointed that it's just Terranigma, not the whole series. But we'll see what more things pan out as we get more details about it. One thing I found out after the stream that I'm not particularly happy about is that it seems like Limited Run Games is tied to this, which is not a good thing. That is not a good thing, but that's a different subject. So welcome on in, Mur. Welcome in. How are you doing? Oof, yeah, that is not fun, JD. That is not fun. That is when you take some Tums or an antacid and wait for it to take effect, then try and get back to sleep. And welcome on in, Firewing. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I got pretty good sleep. I got woken up pretty early this morning and decided to go chill in the living room with the cat and ended up dozing back off with the cat in my lap. Not a bad way to start the morning, but that led to some very, very gnarly dreams that have kind of put a damper on my morning. Because we're old, Pixie. Because we're old, my friend. I have to say, I am enjoying the fact that we are in that part of the year now where I wake up in the morning and it's like 57 degrees outside. So I open up all the windows and get some nice, cool, fresh morning air in. It's like 77, 78 by the afternoon. And then when you go back to bed, it's 60 degrees again. Like, this is one of my favorite times of year weather-wise. Where in the morning, coffee has been delivered, by the way. In the morning, you got a sweatshirt on, but you're wearing your capris because you know it's going to warm up a bit. You lose the sweatshirt by about 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. You run around outside with no sweatshirt and stuff until the sun goes down. After the sun goes down, the sweatshirt goes back on and maybe a light blanket. It is, in my opinion, this is the perfect weather. Absolute perfect weather. And we only get it for like a month of the year. We get a little bit of this in late fall. Wow, early. We get a little bit of this in early fall to mid fall. And then we get a little bit of it in late spring, early summer, but it's cumulative. It's like a month. Oh, yeah. Just joint pain. Yeah, and unfortunately, Pixie, there's un- probably not much you can do about it. I don't know if you can take it, but some Aleve or Motrin, those Aleve helps me quite a bit when I'm having joint pain. But the changing of the seasons and all that stuff, there's not much you can do. Not much you can do. It is not. That's not fun, particularly finding out that you're allergic to penicillin that way. Yeah, not much you can do. Although if you have access to it, a therapy pool, it also does wonders for many people, myself included. And a therapy pool is just a fancy professional way of saying a jacuzzi. Although to be honest, therapy pools usually have less. They have less water jets in them, and it's more just warm water that's circulating. And sometimes they, if you go to a really fancy place, they've got Epsom salt in there too. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly, Pixie. I think the nearest jacuzzi to me would require renting a hotel room. Our local park district does not have a jacuzzi. It is the outdoor pool and the water slides and all that. They're probably, well, no, because school's back in session. I was going to say, it's kind of a shame the park district redid the pool and the water slides this year. And I think the construction took longer than they wanted it to, because it looks like the water park opened like 2 weeks before school started. So not good timing, but I know they were working on it last year and trying to get it done for this year, but the weather and stuff just didn't cooperate and things got behind. Unfortunately, you can't really pour concrete when it's raining. Hey, welcome on in, Rye. Welcome in. How are you doing today? But yeah, I hear you on the achy joints. I've been a bit stiff and achy too with the weather change, but just power through it and take a hot shower when you can. I can't let it stop me, because if I let it stop me, then it'll get worse. And unfortunately, it's one of those things of like, movement is the best medicine, but movement hurts. Hey, welcome on in, Melina. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, that's another thing, chat. I haven't decided this 100%, but there is an 80% chance, and I will throw this into the Discord as well. There is an 80% chance that I will be doing a short review stream Friday morning, just so people know. This was a year that I had decided that I was going to step back from doing a lot of review keys, but I was offered one for a game that I am extremely hype about, and I am just kind of ironing out the details right now, so hopefully we'll be doing that Friday. By ironing out the details, I'm just making sure that everything is good and I'm following embargoes and all that. A review key, Rye. I have not done a lot of them this year. We've done a couple. But I'm trying to be very selective about which ones we do, because I have such a ridiculous backlogs of games that we need to take care of those first. What is that? A review key, Rye, is when a gaming company like Devolver Digital or Team 17 or something like that reaches out to like a streamer or a content creator or whatever, and they offer you a free key or a free copy of their game in exchange for you doing a review of it. That review typically can be a written review for like a review blog or something like that. It can be a short or a full-length video on YouTube, or it can be one or more streams. No, it's not a demo. It is the full game, Rye. It is 100% the full game. Yeah, it's not a demo. It's the full game. 100% the full game. And typically when I take review keys, we end up playing the entire game on stream. And I make that very clear when I accept review keys, is that if there's a point in the game that I have to stop, I need to know that. But I specify review key opposed to a sponsored key, because a sponsored game means they're actually giving me money. And I have yet to take one of those deals, because every time I have been in the works of getting a game that is going to be a sponsored game, the the contract they have you sign, or the agreement, has put some sort of clause in there where I'm not allowed to say anything negative, which means I will instantaneously turn you down. I will critique your game, period. And if you don't like me critiquing your game, I will not play your game. No game is perfect. And I will call out the things that are not perfect, and the things that don't particularly jive with my personality, and that's fine. That is my opinion. Well, so welcome on in, Cog. Welcome in. But yeah, in previous years, Rye, I have done a lot of them. In previous years, I have done a lot of review keys for different devs and stuff, and it has resulted in my backlog getting even worse, which isn't bad. Isn't a bad thing. I try to prioritize review keys and gifted keys because I feel obligated to play them, and I wanted this year to focus more on the gifted keys and the backlog. My rule of games I review as well. Yeah, and I also try to make it abundantly clear whenever it is a review, even if we're like on episode 30 of the review or whatever. Because I have had that happen to me where it's a really long game. Anytime you see someone say that it's a sponsored stream or it's a review stream, you take everything they say with a grain of salt anyway. And I try to be very clear and open about that. Because I am definitely nicer when I know it's a review key. I don't rip into the game quite as badly. Minus a few. There's been a few. One moment. And I'm not surprised, Cog. Yuki has been very clingy with the cooler mornings. I'm sure that Miss Pepper is also wanting extra attentions. But no, I'm kind of excited about it. I'm waiting for a response to see how much of the game I can stream, and if they want me to do the entire thing, because I don't know if it's a game that we will play the entire game on stream. We'll see how it works. Because it is a crunchy game. It is a very, very, very crunchy game I'll be doing a review for on Friday. And it'll be interesting because it is a game that is like 4 different genres in one. Sorry, I'm nomming on a cookie. One of the leftovers from our tabletop game last Friday. One of our lovely members of the tabletop group will bring cookies whenever it is someone's birthday. And then we all get to go home. Well, the birthday people get to go down or go home with the leftovers. So I've got some leftover Stoopwaffle cookies that I am nomming upon. But yes, how is your kitty doing, Cog? I heard Zero ask how she was handling the move. Hopefully she is doing well. Sounds like the perfect day to me, Cog. Yeah. I mean, settling, yeah. And it'll take a couple of weeks, but she'll be fine. I just know that she's an older kitty too, so tends to take them a little bit longer. I also wonder where my feline is. I think she's sleeping behind the couch again. That is her way of being in the same room as me, but not, like, having to listen to me yip-yapping. I also realize that y'all are getting husky crafties today. Oh, that's even better, Zero. Well, enjoy her tiny kitty snores. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and that's going to be a process, Cog. That is going to be a process. But you know what? That's okay. As we have talked about on many an occasion, cats are interesting creatures that you have to earn their trust on a daily basis. They're not like dogs that just have, in many cases, implicit trust in humans as an entire species. Not true of every dog. Not true of every dog. Well, yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair, Cog. I know I didn't let Yuki roam the whole house for like a week, unsupervised. No, that's less true. It was about 5 days before Yuki got to roam the house unsupervised. But she also didn't want to roam the house unsupervised. If I was out of eyesight, she would yell until I came and sat with her while she explored the room, because I was her emotional support human. Well, yeah. Yeah, no, that I totally understand, Cog. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's... The unfortunate thing is, Cog, is that Monroe might get a little bit of a bloody nose from all of this. I expect that Pepper will state her Pepper will state her displeasure. And sometimes a dog needs that to learn that you don't mess with the cat. Yeah. Well, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. And it's a size thing too, Cog. Because Monroe is what? A shepherd? What I remember is... Because I have many friends with dogs, and... No. Monroe's a pibble, right? Yeah, a pibble. Or a pit mix. Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes dogs just don't realize that they're giants compared to cats. Particularly little kitties like Pepper. But she's what, 6 pounds? She's a little thing. Yuki's a monster. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%, Cog. Less than 5, yeah. Yeah, Pepper's a tiny, tiny kitty. She got smaller. I mean, she's older. She is older, Cog. I know... It bothers me every time I look at Yuki that she's just a skinny kitty now, but she's also going to be 18 in a couple of months. What, 2 months from now she'll be 18? Yeah. Yeah. And Yuki was close to 8 pounds, but now she's like 6 or 7. Well, yeah, and that's all you can do, Cog. It's all you can do. And I mean, a lot of it as they get older, too, is they lose muscle. I know that is something I have definitely noticed about Yuki, is that her back end is not nearly as muscular as it used to be. But, she still jumps up into her cat tree when she wants to. And she still jumps up on the bed, so I'm not gonna stop her until she decides that she doesn't want to do that anymore, or she misses. The days that she starts you habitually missing getting up on the bed will get her a ramp. But I mean, I was worried that she wasn't going to be able to get up into her cat tree this fall because she'd lost so much muscle mass in her butt. And I hear I hear her murmur behind me. I turn around and she's at the top of the cat tree. And I'm like, okay, that obviously wasn't a struggle for you. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, and that's just what happens. I know we had a black lab growing up that he got his nose bloodied a couple of times because he kept harassing the cats. But he learned. No. I don't know, Cog. I know that there are, because I talked with our vet about Yuki if she gets arthritis, about getting arthritis meds. The problem is that you have to bring them to the vet once a month because it's an injectable. The medicine that my vet recommended is a injectable that you bring them in once a month. Yeah. And I don't know about Pepper, but the vet and I were like, yeah, we cannot bring Yuki in here once a month. That would not work. That 100% would not work. Yeah. Yeah, and I know when my vet and I had that discussion, it was a unanimous, this is not worth it. Like, we're not even going to try. And I mean, the same thing is like, I know, and it's going to be funny because I'm going to have to call to get Yuki's food refilled in the nearest future. They always check the last time that Yuki was in. And I know they're going to be like, hey, we haven't seen Yuki in a year. We should bring her in for an appointment. I'm going to ask them to ask the vet, do I really need to bring her in? Like, in all seriousness, do I really need to bring her in? Because the last time I had Yuki into the vet and I had a conversation about, do we want to continue doing this with blood work? Because if the blood work shows something, we can't treat it. Like, I'm not going to treat an 18-year-old cat for a terminal illness. Like, if she has the big C, there's nothing we can do about it. All we can do is make her comfortable. Because she wouldn't survive treatment. Like, we know that. Not to mention her heart murmur came back. Like, she had a heart murmur. It became undetectable, which is not a good thing, by the way. And then you can detect it again. So it's like, okay, that's another tick against the we're not going to do anything. And the vet's like, also, I'm not going to give an 18-year-old cat a rabies vaccine. Like, there's no point. And the risk of a vaccine reaction on a cat that's 18 is so high. Why bother? Like, why bother? I mean, she's on prescription food and she's on a kidney supplement, but I honestly think that my vet's probably going to go, oh yeah, that's Yuki? No, we're not bringing her in. Yeah, that's a really good question, actually, JD. That's an excellent question. And the short answer is bats. One moment. Sorry, that might happen a couple times, so my allergies are really bad. No, that's a really good question, actually, JD. If you have an indoor cat, why get them a rabies vaccine? Well, there is no short answer. The answer is a lot of cities, even if they're indoor pets, do require your animals to have rabies vaccines unless there is a legitimate reason for them not to have one. Particularly dogs. It's less enforced on indoor cats, but it is a thing that if I ever had somebody over and Yuki bit them and broke the skin, if she doesn't have a rabies vaccine, she would have to go through quarantine, which there's only two ways that ends, and I don't want to think about either of them. But yeah, one, your city might require it, even if they're just an indoor pet. But the other reason is, as Cog pointed out, is if she ever did accidentally get out, she could get rabies that way. But the bigger honest answer is, well, that too, Cog. But no, the bigger honest answer is bats. Bats are one of the leading carriers of rabies. And that is why and I know I've done this to someone in chat before. If you ever tell me you found a bat in your house, just like here in Illinois, we've got common black bats. They're just little black bats. And they'll get into people's roofs and in their houses sometimes, or come down the chimney. If you ever tell me on stream that you have a bat in your house and you had to have it removed, and it wasn't like hey, the bat just flew in from the chimney and we had the exterminator come in. It's hey, I woke up in the morning and there was a bat in my window. Go to the ER. I'm not joking. Like, if there is a bat in your house and you have gone more than 24 hours with a bat in your house and you didn't know it was there, or you find a dead bat in your house, go to the ER and get a rabies vaccine. Like, that's just non-negotiable, period. Because bat bites are very small. A lot of people don't even know that they have been nipped by a bat because it's such a small bite, you don't even notice. And bats, unfortunately, are one of the leading causes of rabies. So that is why, even if your cat is 100% indoor, you get them a rabies vaccine. Because, one, they could get out. Two, something can get in. That's the big reason, is that even though it's an indoor animal, something can get into your house that can bring it to them. It's just like you get your dogs, or not dogs, you also get cats distemper because you can track it into the house on the bottoms of your shoes. Same thing with parvo, but that's more of a dog thing. Vaccinate. These you don't want to. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, 100% Cass. And yeah, you will be lucky if they wait for a rabies quarantine. That wouldn't give him because of Asian health issues. And I agree. I agree with Cog. On that one, Mur. The SPCA and ASPCA are kind of a mixed bag sometimes because it depends on who you talk to. Some of them, for lack of better words, are almost fanatical about the way that they deal with animals, and it's not good. It's borderline, if not straight up, obsessive behaviors. And I'm sure the SPCA would not be happy that I'm probably not giving Yuki a rabies vaccine this year. And my answer is she's 18. Like, she's 18, probably has the big C, and has a audible grade 1 heart murmur. Grade 2 is when you start doing medications. So she's already got a heart murmur. We're not going to screw around with this. We're not. Just not. Ever seen a bat in real life? Well, you wouldn't. You wouldn't, JD. I have seen many bats in my life, but you have to be looking for them or be exceptionally lucky. Yeah, you have to see them at... Well, and it's also hard to see a single bat. I have seen a... What's a group of bats called? It's not a swarm of bats. My mind is blanking out on it right now. But I mean, I have seen a flock of bats before, for lack of the correct term, and it's beautiful. But yeah, you don't usually see a single bat, but you'll see groups of bats. Sat around the June bugs. Yeah, never saw a bat touch any of them. Yeah, well, they also probably came out later than you were up, JD. They tend to come out a little bit closer to deep dark, like midnight. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and same Cog. Same. Types, yep. Yeah. That is very true. That's very true, Sean. Yeah. That was in caves. Colony, thank you. Oh, that's awesome, Cass. The right time of day, you can see bats off and on. Yeah, that's really cool. I love bats. I mean, I have a bat soap. Like, let us be honest here. Crafty has a bat sona. Her name is Shadari, and she is a flying fox. Are you really that surprised? No, but that's really cool, Cass. That's really cool. And also, welcome on in, Ugly Stoat and Shen and Myrrh and Cass the Yodi. Welcome on in. I didn't say hello to everybody because I was talking about rabies vaccines. Now, we get into some wacky conversations. We really get into wacky conversations on this stream. Would not trade it for the world, but man. Shoot waffle. Surprisingly enough, not my favorite cookie on the planet. But Stroop waffles are so good. I'm not surprised by that, Cass. Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, I know if we're talking weird animal facts, I know that African wild dogs will debate if they should stay in a place or if they should move on by sneezing. Like, if you ever see a pack of microphone. If you ever see a pack of wild dogs in like Africa or stuff, if they're all sneezing, it probably means they're about to move. Yeah, that tracks, Cass. That tracks. Because of course that's the kind of thing they would argue about is this is my spot. This is my spot. Get out of my spot. That's funny. I love bats. I absolutely adore bats. The bigger the bat, the better, too. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. They're called the piranhas of the Serengeti for a reason. They are called piranhas of the Serengeti for a reason. I mean, given how they have to survive, it's not that surprising that they're vicious little animals. But yeah. Yeah, like watching a lion pride take down prey is really cool. Watching a troop of hyenas take down something, really cool. Same thing with like jackals or a jaguar. You do not want to watch a pack of wild dogs take down an animal. You do not. It's something. It's something to see a pack of wild dogs take down prey. Cauldron, okay. Cloud, massive swarm, camp, nice. Puddle, aww. No, that's adorable. A cuddle of baby bats or bat pups. Yeah, they were lucky because yeah, African wild dogs are. I mean, they're adorable. They're adorable. If not friend, why friend shaped kind of animals? But yeah, they are not kind to their prey. But it's again, it's kind of what they have to do. I mean, the whole mechanic behind a pack of wild dogs is strength of numbers. Like, they take down big prey not because they're strong, but because there's so many of them. Oh, they are. they 100% are, Cass. But it's what they have to do to survive. I mean, they're not as bad as weasels. Like, mustelids are, whoo! Weasels are, can't see the face I'm making, but you want to talk about biologically sadistic animals. Weasels are up there. The smaller the weasel, the crazier they are, too. Which, again, not a bad thing. Yeah, exactly. Long boys. I mean, there's that phrase, nature's red in tooth and claw. Like, it's not meant to be pretty. It's nature. You know, I was watching a video with Zero last night, just musing over the fact of, man, I would have made a great veterinarian. Or a zookeeper. Because that kind of stuff just, it does not faze me. Like, that kind of stuff has never fazed me. Like, I have seen some pretty gnarly things out in nature and while working at the barn. And it just, nothing. Does not bother me. Now, dealing with the people that are the owners of the animals, like in the vet clinic, that's a problem. But the animals themselves, doesn't bother me. But I guess I'm just that kind of person. I think being raised as a farm-adjacent girl, too, probably helped that. I mean, I remember... I remember spending the night at a friend's house when I was like 12 or 13. And their dad had been out hunting, and he showed up with a deer in the back of the truck. And my friend was like, "Oh, you're back from the hunting trip early." He's like, "Yeah, I nabbed a really good buck." And she just started helping him unload the truck. And I'm like, okay, I guess this is what we're doing at the sleepover tonight. And I helped hang the deer in the garage. And learned many things that weekend. Learned many things that weekend. It's like, huh. Well, at least I know survival skills now. Yep. Oh god, it's so funny. I love watching the weasel dance, Mer. We had friends in college that had ferrets, and oh my god, it was the best. The coyotes a cute pair of wolves first and camels place for glad someone stopped my sister. Yeah, exactly, Cass. Also, welcome on in, Lav. Welcome in. Oh, awesome. Well, thank you for the lurk, my friend, and have a good appointment. And yeah, you're totally fine to link a video, Cass. Yeah, exactly. How would you rate the deer? Delicious. I would rate the deer delicious. Obviously, I did not have any of the deer that weekend. But the next time I spent the night over at that friend's house, we had venison steaks for dinner. So, it was delicious. And I mean, I've said it before and I mean it. I have absolutely no problem with ethical and sustainable hunting. Like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with ethical and sustainable hunting. Like, the whole permit thing and all that stuff, totally okay with it. Totally okay with it. It's when people go trophy hunting that I have a problem with it. And also, predator hunting. There's absolutely no reason for you to go to the Serengeti and bag a lion. I'm sorry. Beyond bragging rights and compensating, there's no reason for that. Now, if you go to the Serengeti and, like, take a gazelle, that makes sense. Gazelles are food. Lions are not food. Do not trophy hunt. But sustainable hunting and ethical hunting, yeah. I mean, animals are food. Predators are not food. Well, yeah, 100%, Melina. 100%. I am so with you there. Like, hunting for food or sustainability, like hunting moose or white-tailed deer or gazelles or something like that, that makes sense. But there's absolutely no reason to go, like, wolf hunting or lion hunting or jaguar hunting. There's no reason. And bear hunting is a questionable subject. My predator hunting I approve of is the other kind of predator. Yeah. And I mean, bear hunting, black bear hunting is one of those ones that's a gray area. It is a gray area one because you can, yeah, you can use bear meat because bears are omnivores. Is it tasty? That's questionable. I will in a second, Cass. I'm thinking. But the other thing is that, yeah, black bear hunting is a weird one because it's kind of a gray area and it's also a maintenance thing in a lot of states. And it's our fault that it's a maintenance problem. I don't know. That's one that I am not qualified to really speak on. That is one I'm not really qualified to speak on. I'm going to pull up the weasel dance, though, because I can guarantee you I know exactly what kind of video this is. Good music on, Oh, God. All I have to see is that it's natural shorts. Yep, I have seen that one before, Cass, and that is amazing. I have seen that before, and that is amazing. Deer meat tastes better than... Yeah. I wouldn't disagree with you there, Lav. Right. The per-scour population is a hump on that side. It's really the issue. Well, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Shen. Exactly. And the other thing is that when you're talking about, like, managing populations and stuff, the wolf population does not need to be managed. It does just fine on its own. The same thing with the lion population in Africa. It does just fine on its own. You never hear about there being an overpopulation of lions. Like, there's this whole thing called the predator-prey cycle. That's very good at keeping the numbers in check. The only problem is that in a lot of places, the predator part of the cycle has been eliminated. So now we have to be the person that makes sure the herd stays small and managed. No, it's a subject. It's a subject. I mean, I myself am not and never will be a hunter unless I absolutely have to. Like, we're talking apocalypse. And then obviously I'm going to do what I need to do to survive. But if you're doing it ethically, I don't have a problem with it. Really don't. Nope, that is not a bad thing. That is not a bad thing at all, Melina. Oh. As always, we always get into interesting conversations on stream. And also, welcome on in, Ramon, over there on the YouTube. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? How are you doing? Hopefully, things are going well for you. Oh, go for it. Go for it, Rye. I can almost guarantee you, whatever you ask, it's not that creepy. Not compared to some stuff I've heard. Also, thank you for that follow, my friend, and welcome on in to the ranks of the Muses. We have anonymous follows on here, so no big fanfare, but thank you for the follow. Enjoy the cookies in the break room, and remember, there are no shenanigans. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it, Ramon. I'm glad that you're having a good Tuesday. My day is improving with the amount of caffeine that is in my system. Ooh. That's a really good question, Rye. That is a really, really, really good question. It becomes the... Well, yeah. And when it becomes a nuisance animal, Shen, you do what you have to. I was just watching the trailer for that this morning, Melina, and I'm wanting to go see it. Alright. So the question is, Rye, are you looking to preserve the skeletons or decompose them? Because the first answer that comes to mind is domestic beetles. And then you use the beetle litter as the compost and fertilizer for your garden. But that would preserve the skeletons, and then you could do something with the bones. Welcome to the Adventure Network. I know some really weird stuff. And welcome on in, Matt. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yep, exactly, Melina. Exactly. Domestic beetles, Rye. Domestic beetles is probably the best way to do it. Although, there are better sources to get bone meal. And the amount that you're going to get, because the other thing too is that you're going to have to dry them before you grind them up, if you're going to do that. And drying can take a year. Unless you're using like a dehydrator or something like that to do it. Yeah. I mean, Mur is on better track, is that if you're going to do something like that, just do the whole thing at once and then use that compost. It'll be more balanced than just using bone meal. But again, it's a lot, and you're gonna have to... Do not do it in your house, Rye. No, do not do that. Do not. Yeah, that's a food hazard. Do not do that, Rye. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good, Matt. Had a rough start, but it is getting better. No, so welcome on in, Running Paw and Roy. Welcome in. But yeah, the other thing you have to consider, Rye, is that you might get in trouble with whatever city you live in doing that. An interesting conversation, Running Paw. An interesting conversation. But yeah, it's... You can do that, Rye. But I would make sure that it is legal for you to do that. Because you're gonna raise some eyebrows. I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be surprised if it was illegal, Rye, because it's a health hazard. It's a health concern. Because it's the same reason why when you go hunting and you bag a deer, that you have the deer tested to make sure that it doesn't have wasting disease. Because you can't visualize a lot of the diseases that animals carry just by looking at them. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was illegal, because it is kind of a health hazard. Not to mention, depending on what part of Florida you live in, decomposing, for lack of better terminology, decomposing roadkill, it's going to attract predators, and it stinks. Yeah, well, that too, Mur. Yeah. But, and that's what I'm saying. Depending on what part of the state you are in, it may or may not be. And I also know from personal experience that decomposing vegetable matter, like grass and leaves and stuff, and kitchen scraps like potato peels and carrot peels and stuff like that, that composter has a distinctive odor to it. But decomposing protein, I'm trying not to be too graphic, but decomposing animal proteins stinks really, really bad. And that's the kind of thing that the city will go, because it can really smell bad. Not to mention, you're going to attract things like coyotes and stuff like that. So you have to take proper precautions to make sure that the pile is, like, fenced off and that they can't get in. Otherwise, that's a whole nother problem you're going to have. And again, this is one of those moments that I sit here and think about, why do I know these things? Oh, that's right. You grew up country adjacent. But yeah, like having a compost pile, I live in the middle of the city I live in. It's not a big city, but it is a city. I live in the middle of it. And they have rules about composting. And one of the rules is it can't smell bad. And if it has more than just a slight odor to the pile, they'll make you get rid of it. Now, if you're in the middle of nowhere, they could care less. But you're still going to have to deal with predators. And if you're near any body of water and it's Florida, then you got alligators to worry about. Alligators would go to town on a pile like that. They would absolutely go to town on that. And that would, woohoo, you'd attract them for miles if that pile had a scent to it. Because that's how you hunt alligators, is with bait traps, and oof. Yeah, no worries, Shen. No worries. Yeah. Like I said, we get into some interesting conversations. I mean, it's not a weird conversation. Like, that's not a weird question at all. Because you ask that, and immediately I'm like, oh, they want to get into taxidermy. Because that's an easy, cheap way to get into taxidermy. I don't know a lot of people, but I know of people that do that. That's how they got into doing taxidermy, is they would take care of the roadkill. The cow, yep. Oh, I bet. Particularly because a cow would be full of methane. That probably made a fireball. Are you in chat? We're doing pretty good, Jiro. We're going to be switching over to CrossCode momentarily. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It does, Running Paw. It do. I mean, just walk outside on a hot summer day near people's garbage cans, and you know what it smells like. It's not good. It's also one of those things that for the volume that you would need, it's just easier and cheaper to buy it. But it also depends on what part of the country you're in. Yeah, well, that's fair. That is very, very fair, Jiro. That's how I feel on a daily basis when I have to do adulting. One of those, I don't want to do it, but somebody's got to do it things. Like this morning. As soon as Zero got up and I could make noise in the kitchen, I spent this morning before stream doing the dishes. Because we had a full sink of dishes after dinner last night and not enough room in the dishwasher. So, soon as I could make noise this morning, I was doing dishes. I would have much rather have been, like, enjoying my morning, but you do what you have to. And I did not want a sink full of dirty dishes sitting there all day. You do what you have to. Plus, a lot of it was hand wash only, so that had to be taken care of. So it wasn't like I could just throw it in the dishwasher. Good. Good, Jiro. It bothers me that you even have to do that, because it should just be one of those things that's available. That's a whole different kettle of worms. And welcome on in, Octa. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing today, my friend? Hopefully you are doing the good. I got a big breakfast. Nice. Well, please share what you had, Octa. I had a... I had a granola bar and like a quarter of a cookie. I bet. Oh, that does sound delicious, Octa. Not what you're talking about, Mur. What you're talking about does not smell or does not sound delicious at all. Hey, to each their own. Well, that sounds like there needs to be a family discussion there, Running Paw. Or the people that aren't pitching in start have to paying rent. Sounds like a family discussion is in order, and if people don't want to pitch in, they pay rent. I would love to hear a lore drop about crocodilians, Octa. I would love to hear. Ah! That's really good joke, Melina. That is a really good joke. Crocodilians can climb trees? Really? I did not know that. Wow, yeah. Yeah, I mean... That is way above my pay grade, Running Paw, but they might need to go and talk to somebody. And there's absolutely no shame in talking to a counselor or a therapist or something like that. It has done wonders for many a marriage to have a neutral third party. But that is way above my pay grade. And also, welcome on in, Amaryllis, and thank you for those 55 heckin' months as an executive producer. That is extremely kind of you, my friend. Hopefully you're having a good day. And it's 20 stream streak. That's awesome. Nice. I need to give you all stuff to spend those channel points on. I had to turn off some of the redeems that haven't been working this morning. It's like, y'all have nothing to spend points on. I guess I'm just not one of those streamers. For a gator on a telecute. I bet it is, Roy. Asking the trees amongst the river. You know, that doesn't surprise me that they found a way to climb trees. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Mur. Lock up your chihuahuas. And thank you, Jiro. It's now stuck in my head, too. Deerwolf paid you a visit last night? Do tell, Octa. Wasn't really paying attention to him during stream. I was lounging in the recliner with a feline in my lap who was snoring. Quite happily snoring. Oh, nice. Very, very nice, Octa. Yeah, I'm kind of jealous of him in that sense. He's got a lot more choices of people to raid being a night streamer. A lot more of the fandom that streams at night. I tend to raid the same people over and over and over again. Well, yeah, I agree, Running Paw, but that is, like I said, above my pay grade, but my my thought process is if they're arguing a lot, they might want to go talk to a neutral third party, be it through church or a center or someone your insurance recommends. It's worth it. It is worth it. All right, but that said, we probably should get into... Oh, I don't know how looking after your elderly wife has anything to do with Florida. Although that is kind of where everyone goes to retire, not me. You wouldn't catch me dead in Florida. If I'm going to retire anywhere, it's going to be out west. I don't want to live in a swamp. I want to live in the mountains. Yeah, that's fair. I am sure that Crocs have gotten quite a few grannies, too. I'm going to retire anywhere, it's going to be Michigan. I mean, Michigan's a nice state. I just wouldn't like the snow. Michigan is a beautiful, beautiful state, though. Particularly when you get up to, like, the Upper Peninsula. It's gorgeous up there. So pretty. I mean, if I was a person that likes snow, Michigan would be up there. So would Maine. Maine would also be a beautiful place to live in, if not for all the snow. Not that I have opinions about snow. See, that I didn't know. I did not know that the person that played Storm was doing Shakespeare on stage every night. I mean, I knew about some of the other actors being like... Well, it's probably why the VA work in that show was so good. I mean, I know there was that era of 90s cartoons where everything was being voiced by the cast of Star Trek. Like, Gargoyles. Casted or run by the cast of Star Trek. Because I swear to goodness, half of TNG was a voice on that show. Aww. Well, thank you for that, Playtendo. Thank you for that. And I will share that with the chat as well. Here's your daily dose of you are amazing. Keep going. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for that, my friend. That's very sweet of you. Never saw a real... Got you, Octa. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it, Running Paw. 100%, that'll do it. Alright, and I have been a Stretch and Hydrate redeemed. Alright, we will continue... Words. We will continue this conversation in a couple of minutes, chat. I need to go take my break. So I am going to get up and stretch, do some wall-ups, because I'm sure somebody has redeemed them. Get up, stretch, do my wall-ups, grab a non-caffeinated drink, and I suggest that you all do the same. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes with CrossCode. Okay, we are back. I'm back to some banging music too. What is that? I don't know what this is from.
While we've passed a nice month, every year since we've met has been the true nice. Life been a life, I miss hanging out but that doesn't make me cherish any time any less. I love you dearly Crafty, thank you for always being by my side.
Aw, thank you for that, Cindy. And thank you for being executive producer for 70 heckin' months too. Yeah, I miss hanging out too, but as I often say with trying to hang out with anybody these days, it's so tough. We're all so busy these days. And it makes me sad because I want to hang out with all the people. Like it is so funny. Zero and I were discussing on the way to the gym yesterday about how amazing it was that we have no plans for this weekend. Like none. No D&D, no trips to Costco, no nothing. We literally have nothing planned for this weekend. And we're trying very hard to keep it that way so I can maybe get some time to hang out with people. But no, big hugs to you, Cindy. Big hugs to you. I have been watching, although I don't talk a lot. I have been watching some of the Bork Day. Oh, and also happy belated Bork Day, my friend. Happy belated Bork Day. And I've been watching from the sidelines and keeping abreast of situations and such. So big hugs to you. Big hugs to you and know that I am always open for the rants if needed. I am always open for ranting if needed. Sorry, trying not to sneeze right now because I came back and of course I have to immediately sneeze my brains out. As of course I do. Well, you were appreciated as well, Cindy. Never forget that. Yeah. No, I'm definitely going to. I mean, hopefully the weather will be nice. Maybe Zero and I can go for a hike. That would be awesome. We have barely been hiking this year, and that would be really nice to go hiking. Even if it's just a quick, like, 2-hour hike or something. Oh, so welcome on in, Revelation. Welcome in, my friend. How are you doing today? We're just getting switched over to CrossCode. Come on. All right, so we should have game sound. Perfect. Okay. All right, so keyboard up because remember this is a keyboard mouse game. The only question is, who would you give the title of Rantaholic? Man, I've never been to the Ozarks. That would be beautiful. I don't know who I would give the title of Rantaholic. I mean, everyone is allowed to rant, though. Everyone is allowed to rant, and if anybody's a rantaholic, it's me. I rant about a lot of stuff. Oh, all right. So where were we in this? We got 2 trials left: the trial of patience and the trial of insight. I'm doing all right, Revelation. Hoping that today's session of this game will go well. I'm hoping that today's session of the game will go well. Oh, it's down there. Interesting. Because I don't quite remember what we were doing last time. I don't remember if I left myself oh, crap. No! No! Oh no, I just remember where we left off last week. Oh no. Oh no. This is where we left off last week, was this trial. Oh, it's a bounce trial. All right. Yeah, this is the trial of patience right here. Surviving a full dinner session at Olive Garden without looking down at your phone once. Hey, I went to... I think the last time I went to an Olive Garden was before I even had a cell phone. Tells you how old I am. Okay. Oh, buddy. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Oh, sorry, I missed that. I missed that message, Zero. Thought that the X-Men would fail. Just started finishing up the nurses one. Alright, everyone, just to call him back from Mr. Yeah. Yeah, the original X-Men series was one of the best cartoons when I was a kid. It really was. And I think the reason it was such a good series is that it wasn't afraid. It wasn't afraid to try things that were tougher subjects, for lack of better terminology. All right, but we are about halfway done with the bug trials here. I thought you didn't change. There, now change the CrossCode, please. But yeah, we were about halfway done with these last time, so let's see if we can't knock off the rest of them. I forget who they killed in the first episode, Jiro. The first episode is the one with Jubilee at the mall, right? Also, welcome on in, Mind the Matter. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I don't remember Batman Brave and the Bold. I remember Batman the Animated Series, though. Okay. I can't believe I still remember that, Jiro. Because, yeah, it's Jubilee at the mall with the Sentinels, if I remember correctly. Alright. A trial it is you seek, and a trial you shall receive. Patience has become rare in this world. Mood. This trial will test your focus and will. Watch the pipe as water fills up and flows down. Speak to me again if you wish to begin the trial. Don't think that bug will go away while we wait patiently? No. Of course not. Why would it? Interesting. Huh. You can mess with the fountain. What was this called? A deer scare, I believe. Huh. That's neat. You can play with it. You okay? Busy week. So yeah, mood there. Was crazy with the deadline extension this morning. We're just getting started, so I'll let you know how CrossCode is treating me. And now Sam Driver is Mr. for X-Men. That's a good cast, Jiro. I know they announced some of the cast for the new live-action X-Men, and it looked like a pretty decent cast. I really haven't been paying much attention to it. Oh, Mr. Sinister, gotcha. Alright, let us test your patience. Stand in the flower circle, still as a stone. Watch the bamboo pipe closely. Wait patiently until it touches the stone 12 times. Then you shall hit this switch. Let the trial begin. Okay. One. Three. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. Oh! Oh, come on, game! The pipe touched the stone 13 times. I was so close! You lost focus and missed the right moment. You failed to... Oh, come on! You know, I thought there was a double tap of the stone in there somewhere. I think it would be extremely difficult to do an X-Men movie without it being political, considering what the X-Men is about. The entire basis of the X-Men comic is political. At least my interpretation of it has always been. So it would be very difficult to do the X-Men without it being political, because that's kind of the X-Men. Again, my interpretation. Alright. So, give me a moment, chat. I need to count again. Because apparently I miscounted. And then I'll catch up with chat. One. This isn't a trial of patience. This is a trial of paying attention. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. Perfect. Alright, let me catch up on chat now. The ball of the X-Men always has. There's political and political, like supporting the orange. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Melina. Oh, I don't know who... Actually, no. My favorite X-Men has always been Angel. I always liked Angel. But yeah, I do agree that there is a limit and a balance that needs to be achieved, but it would be difficult to do X-Men without there being some political overtones to it. But you are right, Melina, is that you can overdo it. You can overdo it. Yeah. He was supposed to be an asshole. I don't agree. I don't disagree with you there, Melina. Archangel was a jerk, but he was supposed to be a jerk. Archangel I didn't like. Angel himself I did. Specifically after he got his wings back. Because he was Angel, and then he became Archangel, And then eventually he got his feathered wings back, and I think that's when I really liked him, because he'd had a lot of character growth, but it's been ages. It's been ages since I read the comics. Alright, the pipe touched the stone 12 times. You reacted in the right moment. Thus, you completed the trial of patience. Take this token as a sign of your victory. Okay, that was way easier than I thought it was. Yeah, Beast was always a good character, too. And I like where the comics took him at one point, where his mutation continued and he became, like, feline Beast. And that's true, he was being a jerk to everybody. I think that was just part of his character, is that Archangel was a jerk to everyone unanimously. Okay. So this is how we unlock the shortcut. So let's see if I can do this. Where does it start? Alright, it starts here. So, pop. Yeah, okay. Da, 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 da. Yeah, when he wanted to be. When he wanted to be Running Paw. There is... I know that there is a comic out there as part of the series where Beast kind of loses it and becomes a dictator. I don't know if this is going to be good anymore because I missed one of the jumps. No! Oh, shoot! No! We might have just lost it. Oh, he does. He does, Melina. There is a storyline that Beast, I don't know if he just gets fed up with the whole situation or he loses it. But there is a storyline where Beast is, like, in control, and it is not good. Alright, you're gonna bounce back here. Okay. And then here. And then here. And then I very quickly need to pop here. Ooh, okay. I popped over too fast. Too fast. Oh, all right, try it again. I don't even know if this is important or if I'm just unlocking a shortcut for the sake of unlocking a shortcut. Small question if you'd like to... What's the question, Revelation? I can't decide if I'm going to answer it or not. Oh, really? It's in the mainline 616? Huh. You know what? Talking about the X-Men and, like, all of the different worlds and timelines in it makes you sound like you're a complete loon. Because I realized just how crazy that statement I just made was if you have no idea what the X-Men is. It's like, oh yeah, it's mainline 616. I get that. Was that the thing you linked me, Revelation? And bear in mind, answers are going to be slow because I'm not 100% paying attention to chat. I'm trying to do this puzzle. Yeah, that's true. It was okay, Revelation. It's kind of in the same realm as Happy Tree Friends of why I can see some people like it. It's not for me. I can see why some people like it, but it's not really a series for me. Okay. So the purpose was to get up here, but why? Okay. The bad, I really think Manager Eric should write about perfectionist wrong. No, it's not. No, it's not, Melina. I think Magneto had the right ideas, but he was going about achieving them the wrong ways. Like, what Magneto was trying to do was not a bad thing. The way he was trying to achieve it, though, was. I mean, Magneto is a classic case of doing the wrong things for the right reasons. He's also a way more complicated character than people give him credit for. A whole podcast? Yeah, exactly. Multiple podcasts, Zero. Yeah. Exactly, Zero. I mean, Magneto, in my opinion, is one of the most nuanced characters in literature. Kind of a hot take, but that's the take I have. I think he is an extremely nuanced character. Alright, so the whole reason we're getting up here was kind of moot. Alright, finish the trial of insight at Bamboo Thicket. Where is that? It's a colder take than pistachio? What do you mean, Roy? Well, yeah. Well, I think that's one of the reasons why I like Magneto as a villain so much, is that he's not a normal villain. Actually, you know what? I don't know why. Well, I do know why. This just made me think of an interview that I read recently with Miyazaki. Hayao Miyazaki, the head of Studio Ghibli. He had a very interesting take where he's like, I don't write villains. I write bad people, but I don't write villains. Because it's very easy to write a villain where it's very cut and dry and the good guys bash the villain and end of story. It is much more interesting to write bad people because bad people can sometimes do good things. Yeah, he is an anti-hero. I 100% agree with that, Melina. Like, a villain, when you think of a villain, you think of someone who is irredeemable, they're never going to do any good or anything, and all of their motives are bad and they do bad things for bad reasons. Where a bad person is more nuanced than that. They might be doing bad things, but they're doing it for good reasons. Like, anyone who's played through a bunch of Final Fantasy XIV will will understand me when I say this. Emmett Selk is by far one of the best, if not the best written villain, quote unquote villain, in a Final Fantasy game. And I wouldn't even call Emmett Selk a villain anymore. He's an antagonist, but that doesn't mean that he's a villain. Like, oh boy. Like, Kefka is a villain. There is no redeeming qualities about Kefka. Kefka is evil for evil's sake. But then you get Emmett Selk, where when you find out why he's doing what he's doing and what his past is, you can't treat him like he's a villain anymore. In Secret War's original comic, you have to remember he wasn't brought in with the villains. He's with the heroes, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, Sylvanas is definitely a bad person. Well, Sylvanas is a person that has made bad decisions, but she is not intrinsically a bad person. Yeah, I haven't seen the redemption arc, Melina. I stopped playing. I haven't seen anything past Dragonflight, and I didn't even finish Dragonflight. I mean, I think she deserves something after what they did to her in Shadowlands, because that was... You gotta love it when the writer for the series says, "No, I did that just because I hate the character." That is not a valid reason to do that. And I also firmly believe that they made her do a lot of things that were so far out of her character wheelhouse, and then they took the cop out of saying, "Oh, she was being controlled." No. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with her redemption arc. I think she deserves something after what they did to her in Shadowlands, because what they did to her in Shadowlands was an absolute atrocity. Yep. Always gonna be. Also, I never said hello to you, Talon. Welcome on in, Talon. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly, Talon. You know, I enjoy a villain that isn't pure evil. Not that there's anything wrong with pure evil. It's just a villain is more interesting when they're not one-sided. All right, a trial it is you seek, and a trial you shall receive. I have a feeling I did the hardest two first. Perception is a skill few can master. The trial will test your awareness and wit. Catch the golden bug in the thicket 6 times. But do so quickly, or else the trial has failed. Great. Finds out the jailer is behind everything. But end up. Yeah. And the jailer being behind every... And don't get me started on Shadowlands. There have been very few times in my life that I have finished a game or an expansion to a game and been angry with how dumb the ending was. She was, and funny you say at the end of Battle for Azeroth, Bunnyfist, because that's when that writer took over. That's when that writer took over. But yeah, the storyline of Shadowlands was so bad. Like, I finished that, and I'm like, are you serious? That's how you're going to end this? It was just bad writing. Very bad writing. Oh, it was horrific. Yeah. I remember that, Melina, but is that where they're kind of leaving it? I don't know if they've done anything else with her since then. Because I do remember that. I do remember that part, but I don't know if they've done anything with her in the midnight stuff. Morgan player, I can't bring myself to truly forgive Sylvanas. I am of the mindset that no one in World of Warcraft is innocent, because Sylvanas is the way she is because of the Alliance. Like, I don't remember every nuance of her backstory, but she's that way because of stuff the Alliance did to her. So nobody is innocent. I mean, a lot of what she did was not right, but the way the writing went, it wasn't her fault. It was the jailer's fault, and it's a convoluted nightmare because of bad writing. I mean, as a Volpara and a Tauren player, the Alliance is not innocent either. I mean, Sylvanas did some really bad stuff, but the Alliance isn't innocent either. But that's the point. And then there was Blaine gives a motivating speech to spend the whole expansion saying next to the vault Bloodhoof. Yeah. Well, I don't know why they did that to him. I don't know why they did this whole thing of he was going to be a major part of the story and then he does nothing. Yeah. Well, and that's not a bad way to leave her for right now. I mean, she obviously feels guilty for what she did, regardless of whether she was being controlled or not. I don't know. I have a hard time following the storyline of World of Warcraft, and I think it's because I've dipped in and out of it so many times over the years. But they've also retconned stuff and changed some of the history, and for good or ill on some of that. I mean, I distinctly remember going to Shadowfang Keep and farming Worgen there for their skins, and now the Worgen are a playable race, so how do I feel about this? Like, ooh. Like, I used to farm your kind for leather, and now you're my ally. I don't feel good about this. Yeah. Well, it's true. It's true, Bunny Fist. And lesser for it. But that was also the whole Blizzard Activision controversy that happened, and it was not a good time. Well, yeah, exactly, Jiro. Alright. If it's become a very minor dungeon, really, you could remove it, it would not be. Yeah, I know. Which is a shame. Which is a real shame, Melina, because I love that dungeon. I used to farm that dungeon. I had it down to a science. Is I would get up in the morning, I would log into World of Warcraft before work. I'd have a cup of coffee, I'd run Shadowfang Keep 3 times. Exactly 3, no more, no less. And that would still give me enough time to go take a shower and get ready for work. I had that dungeon down to like a 10-minute run. Like, before they changed it, I speed ran Shadowfang. And that was with, like, skinning everything, too. Yeah, exactly, Talon. That was my big moneymaker in World of Warcraft, is that I didn't have a crafting job. I mean, I did, but I didn't actually do anything with them. I just went out and gathered supplies. I had routes in that game where I would just go and run circuits to gather ingredients for other people. And I do the research to find out, like, what ingredients would make, like, the raid potions and stuff like that, and I go out and gather that stuff. What? I don't think all the sexual harassment claims were manufactured. I am fairly sure, Melina, that all of the sexual harassment stuff was not manufactured. And that's what I'm referring to. Considering that's still a problem in the industry with Blizzard, Activision, and other people. The rampant sexism is not manufactured. That's what I'm referring to. Alright, I am procrastinating on this trial. Okay, so I have to catch the golden bug. Do so quickly or else the trial has failed. Speak to me again if you wish to begin the trial. Or cancel it. Don't make me chase the bug, not inside the bamboo maze. It could hide anywhere. Alright. Well, I'm not sure how this is going to go. Oh, it's Frank again. This is not going to be fun. This is not going to be fun. Alright, let's do this. No, I am not ready. Trial will test your awareness and wit. Catch the golden bug in the thicket 6 times. But do it fast or else the trial has failed. Okay. Take your position next to the bug. Let the trial begin. So, how are you supposed to do this? Oh, you just have to find it? Oh, this sucked. 2. 3. Dang it, I took a wrong turn. 5. No, that's only 4, Crafty. Where is it? There it is. This wasn't too bad. 6. Wasn't too bad. You've done well, Seeker. On to me to claim your reward. Yeah, it feels like I did the hardest trials last time. Well, thank you for that follow, my friend, and welcome on in to the ranks of the Muses. Please do enjoy the cookies in the break room. I am stuck in this maze. Please do enjoy the cookies in the break room. And remember, there are no shenanigans. And as to what you said, Melina, I'll have to do some more reading on that. Because the last I heard... Granted, I haven't looked into that in years since it happened. I haven't looked into that for years, but I will have to do my own research after Strem to see what further developments have been there. Because if they lied, that's unfortunate. If they lied about it, that is unfortunate. And yes, there are shenanigans. There's always shenanigans. Also, welcome on in, Aurora. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Alright, you have completed the Trial of Insight. Take this token as a sign of your victory. I love the fact that Amelie is like stuck in the maze over there. She's just kind of running. All right, so I think now we just head back. Yeah, we're not ready to do that one yet. Report back to Vagabond and Tranquil Bamboo. And that is level 58, and I'm currently 52. So we still got a little bit of ways to go for that. You know what's sad? All this talk about World of Warcraft makes me want to reinstall it and go back. It's about time for the Brewfest Kodos and the Halloween event too, so now would be a good time to come back, but there was a way that I could reliably earn WoW tokens again, I probably would go back. It's very, very hard to play 2 MMOs simultaneously, and I am still playing 14 and don't have any plans to stop. It's actually kind of funny. We were just watching a video about subscription services yesterday and how predatory they are. And it's like, I want to play World of Warcraft again. But I can only do 1 MMO at a time. Because I cannot justify the cost of playing 2 simultaneously. Not unless one of them is paying for itself somehow. I'm sorry. I'm just wandering around right now. I forgot where the Vagabond is. Yes, you found what you have been looking for. Good luck in passing his trials. I've heard quite the stories from other seekers. You have to be stuck. Maybe your grandmother can help you. Or at least she'd be happy to talk to you. Okay. Yeah, I've totally forgotten where we need to go for this. You'll go out to the balcony with Grandma? Hi. Name is Ling Ling, and I'm the youngest of the Lings. I have my brother and the other sister twins, youngest female, big cities, blah, 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 blah. And yes, if you can get the cookies away from Rill, there are cookies in the break room as well. Good luck prying his little sharky fingers off of them, though. Oh, I can feel it. The bird found the pound and the fire, didn't it? Good bird. Yes, yes. Now you only need to catch the bugs. Oh! Yeah, that does make sense. That is a very cryptic hint, but I get it. Good day, Seeker. Did you find time to talk to my mother? She was not always like this. My younger brother disappeared into the depths of the bamboo thicket. She became that way over time. She never gave up on the search, and after a while, she started talking in riddles. At what point, she even claimed my brother returned as the protector of the ridge. I think this loss was just too hard on her. I think I remember where I need to go now. No! I think I need to go down to the bamboo thicket. No! Gosh darn it, stop going up the stairs. Instead, offers to trade Rill for the cookies. I mean, depending on what you trade him, Rill might trade you some cookies. Depending on what you have to offer, he might take you up on the offer to trade for cookies. Well, yes, I am beating up the bamboo plants. Why do you ask? You know, I also feel kind of bad. I realize I flipped the script on everybody with this weekend streams. Like, usually I was doing, what was it? We were doing Moonlight Peaks on Mondays, Wander Star today, and then CrossCode on Wednesday, and I flipped the script on you. I don't know why I decided to play CrossCode today instead of Wonder Stars. Oh. Fishies, try fishies. Oh, he do love the fishies. Particularly sardinis. Seeker. I have been expecting you. The golden guardians of the ridge have whispered of your feats. However, you have yet to complete one final trial. How? It is simple. Take this key. Old dojo. This will grant you access to a long-forgotten dojo hidden in the northeast of Sapphire Ridge. There, your last trial shall begin, and we shall see if you are worthy of the shade. I can see the determination glowing in your eyes, Seeker. Don't let it burn you. Remember what you learned and act wisely. Now, go. I will meet you at the dojo. Stay ever vigilant, Seeker. So, somehow I think that's the grandson. I love Moonlight Peaks so much. I was actually, when I was at the gym yesterday, I was watching a video that was going over... probably up there? Or up here. I was watching a video about the patch notes for Moonlight Peaks that kind of just went over what they were talking about and what they did. Northeast of Sapphire Ridge. No, I'm heading the right way. But yeah, they were talking about the changes that were made. And it's funny, some of the changes I thought they had made had actually been reverted by the time I played it yesterday. Because I was talking about how they lowered the price of wine, and then I noticed that when I was playing, the wine didn't seem to have changed in price. So they changed it, and then they retconned the change very quickly. Of which I will agree with the person that was doing the video. I think that Moonlight Peaks needs to evaluate some of the feedback it is getting and consider who they are getting the feedback from. Because the people that are saying that they have run out of things to do in the game are the people that are speedrunning it, and you shouldn't adjust the entire game just for the speedrunners. I mean, there are people that have already beaten Moonlight Peaks in the first week of it being out. And I mean, more power to you. More power to you if you want to play the game like that, but that is not the normal average player. The normal average player is somebody like me, although slightly faster because I'm playing really slow because I'm streaming it. Yeah, I agree with the person that was going over the patch notes that you shouldn't adjust the game to make the speedrunners happy when the speedrunners are 1% of your population. Buttercake sound delicious, Running Paw. This boards fill up with why it was a bad idea to reduce the wine price. Speedrunners are not your main. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I mean, I agree there has to be a balance, but if you evaluate the people that are complaining about running out of stuff to do in games like that, it's usually the people that are speedrunning it or trying to make like the most optimal route. And that's fine. That's fine. But I mean, when you see somebody that has logged over 80 hours in 5 days, that should tell you something about the player. Like, do not make your do not make adjustments to the game based on the person that has accrued 80 hours in 5 days. Because that is not the average player by a long shot. That is 100% the exception, not the rule of the people that play your game. Like, don't get me wrong, I have played games rather obsessively when they first come out, but even I have never reached the exalted rank of 80 hours in 5 days. And I'm saying that as a just a random number. I'm actually kind of curious. How close am I to... So 24 times 5. Yeah, no, I'm about right. I'm about right saying 80 hours in 5 days. Because there's 120 hours in 5 days. So... Yep, no, that's about right. That's about right. And that's accounting for 8 hours to sleep, too, which I can guarantee you they're not. Where is this dojo? I think I'm correct in thinking it's up here. This looks... Yeah, this is the boss area that I found earlier. Okay. Is this not where you wanted me to go? Oh. It is doable, Octa. It is doable while holding a full-time job. But it is literally, you get up in the morning, you play the game, you go to work, you come home, you play the game, you sleep. Is it doable? Yes. Is it healthy? No. Because I ran the numbers. There's 120 hours. There's 120 hours in 5 days. And if you accrue 80 hours in a video game over 5 days, that means you've got... Oh, what was it? Like 40 hours spare time? Which means if you were working part-time, you could do it. You could 100% do it. It's not healthy by any stretch of the imagination, but it is doable. You're not going to be getting a lot of sleep, though. But I mean, the kind of people that... Well, that's not true. I mean... It's not so much that the people that do stuff like that have no jobs, because a lot of them do. A lot of them do have jobs. It's just they don't have a lot of other things going on. And I mean, I definitely had a period that was like that in my life, where all I did was go to work, come home, play video games, sleep. It was not a good time in my life. I was super depressed and trying to do full-time college and full-time work at the same time. It was not good. But it got me through some rough times, so that's really all that matters. Also, I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Not a clue. Because I thought this would be the old dojo. Now I'm thinking maybe it's up here, but that really isn't northeast. That's just straight north. Unless it goes over there. Well, let's go find out. It was fairly easy to get over here. And I have definitely logged more hours in a video game than I rightfully should. But I think we've all done that at some point in our lives. Just you get involved with a game and you don't want to stop playing. Okay. Oh, we gotta figure out this riddle now. I bet you it is over here. As I point to part of the map that isn't there. I bet you it is over here. And we just have to figure out how to get through this cave now. Alright, so how do cave? How do cave? Okay. No entrance there. Come on, there is a passage over here. But I can't get uppies. So we have to get up here somehow. Okay. So that doesn't really help me any to flip that. Nor does this. Flipping that also doesn't really help me any. Although I get the idea is you're supposed to bounce a ball into it. But how do I get up there? Am I missing something here? Probably. So I can't hop up there. It's blocked. I can hop here, but I can't get to the bum. How do get to bomb? Is there another bomb I'm just not seeing? Or... There's no entrances from this side. Well, how the blank and blank 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 are you supposed to get up there? What am I missing here? What am I missing here? You know, Crafty, sometimes I wonder about your intelligence. Sometimes, dearie, I really wonder. You didn't realize that was a shadow. You thought that was a wall. I am not smart. I am not smart. Well, at least we found the old dojo. You can just hear the disappointment in my own voice of, wow, I'm stupid. You can just hear the disappointment in myself of, wow, I'm dumb. Electricity. Alright. Ow. Not realize that bomb was already activated. Alright, come here. Alright. And I'm dumb sometimes. Hey, welcome on in, Rougie. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome to the Crafty as Dumb as a Box of Rocks hour. No, don't follow me. Sure. Activate 2 of them simultaneously. That's really smart. I don't know why you'd want to steal me, Rougie. There's not a lot of trade-in value on this old model. This model is long past its prime. Just because. Fair enough. I didn't mean to hit the bug, but that's fine. These bugs might actually be weak to fire, but whatever. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Did a rank C. Okay, so I was... Come on, you. Come with me. Okay. You should. Right. Now, come up here. Not close enough. Come on. Come on. Come with me. Not close enough. All right. So I think what I need to do is I have to lure it up here. Huh. So can I not hit it once it's following me? Hmm. Come on. Doesn't want to come over. Okay. Yeah, once it is... Okay. So once it's locked in, you can't move it. So... Got it. It was just being persnickety. Grab that. Yeah, no. Not gonna risk hitting those crystals. What? Okay. Alright, so what's with the puzzle in here? And yes, I realize that I am not doing the main story, but I'm curious about this puzzle in here. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-da-ba-bum, ba-dee-dee-dum. So I haven't gone north yet. Okay, so... Okay. Why? Okay. What? I don't understand. Right. So I get that. All right, I'm not understanding the sequence of this puzzle. I am not understanding the sequence of this puzzle. Because you bounce there. There. Okay. Right, I'm in Deep Duke. A very complex game is starting to click with me. And what game are you playing? What game are you playing, Cass? Right, but why? Oh. I'm jealous if that one's clicking with you. I've never gotten that one to click with me. Okay. Because I like zoos. Yeah, I never got that game to work properly for me. I always had trouble with the enclosures not wanting to actually, like, be built properly. Huh. Guess that's where we have to go next. Because I like zoos. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I've tried to play Planet Zoo, but that one never clicked with me. I even had people, like, try to, like, sit with me and teach me how to play it, and it just never worked. I would get weird problems with it, too. I think it was also one of those things of, it was pitched to me. Planet Zoo was pitched to me as, that it was the same thing as, hold on. I think my other issue that I had with Planet Zoo is that it was pitched to me that it was like Jurassic Park Evolution. Which is a very fun game, by the way. But it is not the same thing as Planet Zoo by a long shot. Jurassic Park Evolution is a much simpler game, all things considered. And I think that might have been part of why I never really jived with it, is because it was pitched to me as a different game. But that's fine. You excited about Planet Zoo 2 that's coming out? Chicken curry. I'm jealous. I'm jealous, Euro. That sounds delicious. We are having, and I hope these are good, we are having chili cheese brats for dinner tonight. That's some nice. Yeah, it looks really good, Cass. Is it? Wait. Yeah, Jurassic World is the one that's up to 3. I'm pretty sure Planet Zoo is only on 2. It looks beautiful, though. I hope so. I hope that they're good. It's one of the, local concoctions of our grocery store. Oh, hello. One of the local concoctions of our grocery store that they're chili cheese brats. And if they're anything like the taco brats, I will not be disappointed. Alright, so you're weak to ice, you're weak to force, fire, no. Ice. Okay. Am I attacking the one that's weak to force? Yes. But purple is weak to force. Focus on purple. Ow. pick up ice in a second. You know, I thought I'd shut off elements. Thank you. Warkeeper. What is Warkeeper? Let's see. Level. Warkeeper. Oh, dude. That's really nice. Oh, God. Do not steal my left sock. I have enough problems with losing socks. There's already a sock loss problem in this house. Please do not steal the socks. Alright, that's not better. Just funny because that's level 57. Is that better? I mean, we lose... Yeah, no, it's not. It's not better. Do not drop kick each other into lakes, please. They're just socks. So violent. I have to say, chat, you always make me laugh with your antics. You do always make me laugh. I feel like there's a reason I'm over here. Man, I wish that was true, Cass. I have not finished a pair of socks in ages. I have not actually finished a pair of socks in ages. I have a pair on the needles, though. But I got to the point that I have to make heels for them, and I just haven't felt like turning a heel. That's fair, Cass. That's fair. Oh, okay. Now I see what I'm supposed to do over there. That's a switch. I didn't even notice that. First try. Wow, Automod caught my own quote. Alright, so... Why this would be... Oh, that's why. I'm like, why are we unlocking this area? Ah, that's why. Okay, that gets me up here. That reminds me, actually, I need to get more of those nut sacks in 14 so I get free teleports. I do need to get more of those for the free teleports. Running a little low. Whee! No, I don't think there's a reason to jump over there, miss. Yeah, you can't go uppies. Can go over here, though. Oh, no. I did not mean to hit the beetles. Yeah, I'm sure they are, Zero. Nothing wrong with a little silliness, though. I think there needs to be a bit more whimsy in life. We're all too serious these days. Definitely need more whimsy in our lives. Everyone is too serious these days. Myself included. Nice. Boop. I can't follow the yellow brick road. Oh no. Do I have to? Why that? Why did that make you think of that, Crafty? This made me think of one of the most obscure JRPGs that I have ever heard about, which is the Wizard of Oz RPG. Because it does exist. It's a weird one. Also a really good one, but it's weird. Yeah, no, there's nothing else I can do up there right now. Alright. I'm not quite sure why there's a jump pad there, but I'm sure there is a reason. Yeah, no, you know there's going to be stuff behind the house crafts. Yeah, you kind of knew this was going to be back here. Come on. I know the rules. There's stuff behind the waterfall, and there's only stuff behind the house, too. The guy behind the curtains. Yeah, exactly. I still need to watch Wicked. Now that both halves of it are out, I really should sit down and watch it one night. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I see what I'm supposed to do now. Oh. Well, that's cool. Whee. Okay, so how am I supposed to make that jump, game? Unless this is a... Don't even say it, chat. I am not the smartest. Yeah, it took me a second to figure that out, Oregon. I was once again overthinking it a little bit. I'm like, this is a complicated jump puzzle, because this game is nothing but complicated jump puzzles. No, that was a simple jump puzzle. You're just making it harder than it needs to be. Ooh. So I lose Flash Step, but I get way more SP regen. Alright, let's put those on. Those are way better. Yeah. Yeah, that is not something I can help you with, my friend. That is definitely not something I can help you with. And I have not watched Bleach in ages. I actually fell off the Bleach boat very early on, all things considered. I did not really get into that series very much. I tried. It just wasn't for me. Alright. Just because I've been bad about doing it lately. Alright, so give me a quick second, chat. I'm going to go take an extremely fast washroom break before we go into this, because I feel like this is going to be a long dungeon of puzzles. So I suggest you do the same. Get up, stretch, grab a quick drink and a snack. We'll be right back. Okay. Sorry that took a minute, chat. I rubbed my eye and got an eyelash under my contact, so I had to go take care of that. Because of course I did. Also grabbed some fruit gummies while I was up. Now I can't get the package open. Why? Why? Let me have my fruit snacks. Let me have my... I am a grown-up. I can have fruit snacks, fruit snacks. Alright. No, it's instance. I don't want to do this alone. You don't have a choice, Amelie. So is this like a dark maze? I? Prepare yourself. Show us what you have learned. Okay. Well. Read to Ish. Alright. You're purple, which means you're weak to force. Right? Yeah. Now grab. I mean no SP. Rude. What I just realized too is I have not been spending my CP. I might have a bunch of CP points to spend. Oh, stop it. So fast. Stop being fast. Is rude. Ooh, now we got purple and fire. Alright. These are... Yep. Take care of fire momentarily. Huh. That sounds like me on a daily basis, Euro. God. Tacos sound delicious right now. I do have some black bean skillet left in the fridge. Maybe I'll have that for lunch today. That's close to tacos. Well done, Seeker. It seems nothing can faze you. Maybe you are indeed ready. You have mastered every trial put in front of you. The golden beetles are proof of that. And you survived our little surprise. But that was not your last trial. Oh no. Of course it wasn't. The last trial you will face the guardian of this place. Me! Speak to me if you wish to start this final test. He's probably the last guardian, or it's a giant bug. Seeker, you are ready to face your... No, actually. Ever vigilant. No, actually, because I'm going to be a good girl and I am going to do this. Because, oh, look, I have a stupid amount of points to spend. Raise your paws if you're surprised that Crafty forgot she has points to spend. I schmart. I schmart. Need something that's 2 points. Maybe. Ooh, that's fun. I'll grab that. All right, we got 5 fire points to spend. That could... Okay. More crits. That'll cost 2. Yeah, okay, that's fun. So, yes. Yes. There's something like that on every tree where I get projectiles with my melee attacks. No, that one gives me cold armor. No. I'll go over here. Oh, a tree that I haven't even touched yet. Decisions. What's uppies? Defense? Gatling artillery? That's fun. Sure. I mean, that's just straight defense. That is just straight extra defense. Lock a single image in a hyperspeed combo that creates a doppelganger. Fun. Flash step. No. I don't dash that often. Clock block? No. That would... Okay, it would go to that. Sure. Then... like that. We'll take that, because that's a more useful tree to me. And we'll take more focus. Okay. Pin body. Yeah, I don't guard that often, because I'm bad at it. Man, that'd be nice to have. Vortex Tide. Kung near. Sure, why not? We'll grab that one. And we'll grab not that. And that's it. Okay, now we have spent our points. Yay! Alright, 5 years, 8 months, 12 days, 13 hours, 46 minutes. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I can't believe I've been streaming that long. Like I said, if I ever make it to 10 years, we'll have to do something super special. And that will probably just be me crying on stream going, I've accomplished so much in this time. Yay. Okay, 6 SP. Perform a combat or according to the type is used. Charge for a longer time until you notice a total of 3 bursts. To execute the attack. Okay, simple enough. Simple enough. Alright, well, let's do this. I'm probably going to get my butt handed to me. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been Yoshi's Crafted World, Zero. That's the only Yarn Yoshi game I've played. Because we can't figure out how to do the Wii U one on stream, and I don't have the new one yet. I'm hoping that one goes on a decent sale for Christmas time, because I would like to get that new one, even though I've heard it's not the best. Still want to play it. Ooh, someone got kimchi. No? That might be what I'm smelling, because I smell garlic. Sorry, Zero just got lunch in front of me. How's your day going? Yeah, I figured I'd be fighting you. All right, let's do this. Oh, no. Oh, God. Whoa, buddy. Okay, so he is weak to ice and wave. Twilight Master, huh? Oh, gods, he's fast. Oh, what do I want to do? Okay. This is exciting. You still weak to the same things? He is, for now. God, he's fast. What do you mean elemental overload? I wasn't using an element, game. Frickin' rude. Got him. Gracious. He is so fast. Still weak to ice. Yeah, he is. I broke him. That's good. Did I just win? Nice. Nice. That I would see the day a seeker could best me in combat. It was a good fight, one you can be proud of. You have earned the mark of mastery, and with it, the meteor shade. Now walk through the door behind me and speak to the ones that came before to receive your prize. Probably the ancient ones. Hey, bird people! Space bird! Huh, Apollo's here. Huh, Sir Mancer Leah, what a coincidence. It looks like we both just passed the final trial. Phew, that was quite troublesome. All that sword fighting is hard to handle for a mage class. Oh, I see Apollo is here as well. Wow, I beat Amelie? Phew, that guy sure was fast. Hi! Leah, you're here as well? We just keep running into each other. Hey, welcome on in, Rougie. Welcome in, welcome in. Poor Amelie. Bug. Samurai. Bug samurai. Boss. She's just got that 1,000-mile stare going on, doesn't she? Or was he just a samurai? I'm not sure. Maybe his armor just made him kind of look like a bug? Well, actually, traditional samurai armor is already bug-inspired, so shut up, nerd. Wait, what's everyone doing here? Did we all just pass the quest at the same time? Indeed we did. Looks like it. Talk about coincidence. Oh well. That certainly was the worst quest ever. And it's done. Done and over with. Congratulations, Pentafist. Now, the time has come to collect our reward. Yay! Wee wee, let's go. Yay! Your journey brought you to this forest of the eternal night, taking on the trials given by the creatures of these lands. You proved your vigor, your patience, your agility, your insight. All the virtues to be held by a true envoy of change. Your accomplishments shall be acknowledged. Take this shade to open the path through the northern caves. Nice. Let your every step form the path of your growth. Yay! Yay! Seeker. You've just acquired the meteor shade. And with this, I'm proud to announce that you've reached the very frontier of Operation Trackwalker. This is as far as humankind has walked the track. In other words, you successfully completed your objective. Congratulations! With every seeker completing the track, we feed essential input into the ancient system, enabling us to access it further. However, we have yet to unlock its final part. Until that time comes, we are officially freed from your duty. As a reward for your accomplishments, you can now access the main city of Rhombus Square. This place provides many opportunities to further enhance your skills, and of course, your continued assistance to the community of Shadun would be greatly appreciated. In addition, you shall receive your usual reward as well. Yay! Seeker, you have our deepest gratitude. When the time has come to walk the track even further, we will meet again. Goodbye, and as always, stay vigilant. If I didn't know better, I would be cheering right now, going, yay, we just reached credits! Except for I know this isn't the end of the game. Did we just complete the game? Sort of. We completed the track and can now enter Rhombus Square. It means we reached the end game. What? I was expecting another dungeon! Yes, and Instatainment is working on it, apparently. People are hoping for an update that will complete the track. So you're telling me Crossroads is still in early access? Come on, dude. Complete gaming experiences really have become rare these days. Yeah, true that. You know, at least it's all coherent with the lore. Humankind simply has yet to unlock the final part of the track. And it will happen if enough seekers run the track. Wee, that's very convenient. Wait. Leah, that means Grand Kishkara was pretty much our last dungeon race, no? So not counting that tutorial dungeon, we had 5 runs in total. And the final score of Leah versus Amelie is Amelie wins. I don't care. 0 to 5. Wee. Pentafists are known for speed, no? So, you have been an honorable opponent, Leah. Well, it certainly was a lot of fun to do those races. Let's continue once new dungeons are added. So, anyone want to check out Rhombus Square? Sure, why not? Where do we have to go? Back to Cross Central, then take the south exit. Très bien. I also just want to get out of this bug-infested place, so I'll go ahead. Let's meet at Cross Central. Sounds like a plan. Alright. We did it, Leah. We got the last shade. It means we can also access the northern part of Sapphire Ridge. Hopefully you will find the place in your dreams somewhere in that area. After all, we are running out of options. Of course, if you like, you can join the others and explore Rhombus Square first. Finding Satoshi's hideout can wait a little bit longer. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean, Matt, because this is obviously not Moonlight Peaks today. We are not playing Moonlight Peaks today. We played it yesterday. I would like to go see the new area. I am enjoying the story of Pepper Yenna. Like I said, I would have been more enthusiastic about finishing that if I didn't already know this is not this is not credits yet. I'm kind of expecting something bad to happen here when we try to go into the big city. So, this is it? Is this the entrance to the city? Indeed. From here, you can take the sky rail to any part of the city. There's a shopping district, a residential area, and of course the arena. Recommend checking out the stores. The booster items are especially interesting. We'll be going then. See you around. How about it, Leah? Should we explore the city? Yes. Très bien. Let's go. It does not hurt to have a look around the city now. Just don't forget our next destination is north of Sapphire Ridge. Oh, I know. What location on the map you'd like to travel to? Okay, this is cool. This is like the first time you go into Juneau. Shopping district, South Arch. And listen to that music. We'll go to the shopping district. Yeah, this is cool. I am really impressed with how well they have captured the feel of a MMO. Like, they've actually done an absolutely fantastic job of capturing what it feels like to play an MMO. It is so much white and cyan glass, you're not wrong. Whoa, epic metal. You're a coward, maybe. If you want to really have fun, you need to get up close and assault and brawler. No. It's way more fun to be invincible and let the enemies kill themselves. Full pin body all the way. That's to take all day like this. A true warrior fights on the edge. Maxing out Berserker is the only way. You all have gems. Nah. Nope. Not yet. You finally ready to go farming then? You should go full status rush. That's fighting dirty. I like it. I don't know. What about at least going Royal Guard and Riposte? Interesting. So it sounds like I can maybe tweak my gear a little. There's so much stuff here that I'm not even close to being able to get. So much stuff. I'm not even looking at it. Interesting that that's blocked off. Yeah, I'm not smart enough to choose a build. Y'all are going to have to help me with that. Welcome to the Boost Lounge, Seeker. Here you can acquire the booster item introduced in version of Crossworlds. As this is your first visit here, allow me to explain. The chairs behind me hold a booster add-on for each of the one major areas. Oh, once acquired and turned on, enemies in the affected area become much stronger. They also drop rare gemstones using various trading offers around Rhombus. However, each trade requires a legendary item that can be found in the affected area. They're very well hidden. Try communicating with other players in order to locate them. Good luck and happy hunting. Huh, I wonder if I have any of the items yet. Shoot, I do. I have one of them. Oh, that's awesome. I actually have one of them. Sure, why not? Okay, so now what? Oh, I'm not Ugly Stoat. I am actually really bad at doing builds in video games. I tend to follow guides. I make heavy use of guides whenever I'm playing stuff. Portrait of Ruin. Halcyon Droplet. Everlasting Amber. Virus Root. Okay, so I only need one more Virus Root and then I'd have this one. It's kind of funny that I already have the item for some of these. That's kind of cool. My favorite build is using the Maestro gloves to perfect parry the heck out. Yeah, that's not going to be me, Peperiana. I'm probably going to do whatever gives me the highest attack. So I might do a Berserker build. Because that tends to be my playstyle, is just kill them before they can kill me. I'm kind of a berserker tank build. At least now I've upped the difficulty of Bergen Trail. It's something. I expect we'll be going back through some of these areas as the story goes on. Alright, this is probably just an item shop. Only one item per body, though. Rules are rules. What? Chest detector? That's not really that helpful. I don't really care about finding every chest in the game. Oh, look at the cars. Yeah, of course you can't jump into the street. Okay, the random car going by playing techno is kind of awesome. Restricted area, huh? Man, what is a lot of money, Matt? Dude, you're cool looking. There's the shopkeeps. Ooh, there are a great selection of items. What do you got? Okay, the normal. Cheese spetzel. Mmm, spetzel. You got spetzel with dinner tonight? He's ignoring me. Taste the suffering of an entire generations in every bite? What's wrong with guacamole toast? Oh wow, there's a lot of items. Holy heck, this is a lot of stuff. Yeah, this definitely feels like a words. This feels like a hub city in an MMO, which is the point. This very much does feel like a legit hub city in an MMO. This is like, if we're talking World of Warcraft, this is like heading into Orgrimmar. If you're playing 11 Juno. And for now, it would probably be Tuliolal in 14. This is cool. Hey, welcome back, Laugh. Welcome back. Hopefully you had a good appointment, my friend. I know those kind of appointments are not fun, but hopefully you had a good, productive one. Which game you going to use a guide for? I'll admit, I like using guides. I'm not bothered dig deep enough to understand. Yeah. Well, I'd use a guide for this one, Ugly Stoat, to help me build a character that's good. Because if I can tweak the character, I'll let someone who has way more knowledge than I do. And I use, I heavily use guides in Diablo 4. I always follow a guide in that game because I am rubbish at building those characters. So there's still a lot of places that I can't go, which is interesting. Wait, can you hop on the cars? Horns? What horns? You haven't seen them? They're metallic and connect to the size of your head. Can't say I've ever seen those. That's a shame. I swear I've seen them on someone. Huh. We're talking about me. Do not disturb. You know, the first thing I'm going to do is go disturb you. Oh, it wasn't that expensive. Not this late in the game. Yeah, it wasn't that expensive. There's a lot to do in this city, but I don't really want to spend a lot of time just hopping around. I will say one thing, though. And I haven't said a lot about it just because I don't want spoilers in this avenue. I am kind of curious. Coming soon, Omni Gliders. Interesting. I am kind of curious because when I booted up this game before, it said one of the add-ons is pets. How do I get a pet in this game? Because I figured it was something that they wouldn't let me have until, like, endgame or whatever. Nope, can't go that way. Yeah. Same thing, Ugly Stoat. And you know, I have tried multiple times, and I've even had people try to, like, help guide me through it. I just cannot get into Path of Exiles. I cannot get into that game. See if you can check out the arena's rewards. I probably can. Let me get back to the teleporter. Arena records and options unlocked. The arena tab in the records menu and options has been unlocked. Okay. On the cups and related topics? No thanks. Yeah, what are the rewards? I don't care how it works. Okay. It's a bronze for finishing. Okay. Collect enough medals, miniature arena coins. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, no. No. I will probably never do this because this feels not fun. Alright, they did say cosmetic items, though. Alright, so none of that gear is particularly interesting. Element aura. An aura that adapts with your current elemental mode. Menacing aura. Here we go. Yeah, almost a dog or a cat. No one knows what it says. Alright, so that answers my question of where I get pets. Okay. The fox does sound like Finnegan. Sure. Right, each cup shows its time. Info page shows a summary of your progress. Help menu. Right. By selecting a cup, you can see all the rounds the cup includes. Each round shows its name, the medals you have achieved. Unlock round, clear the previous one. Rush modes. On the left, you can see a summary of progress. Bonus points and conditions. Solo cups, team cups, blah, blah, blah. You can buy regular consumables here. Alright. So it's kind of what I expected it is. It's basically a fight and earn crap thing. I mean, I guess we could try it. I would like to get a pet. I wish I could see what they look like, though. Yeah, I guess we can try it. Yeah, no, we're not doing the dungeon boss cup. Yeah, no. Normal enemies and bosses. We'll, I guess, do the rookie cup. Yeah. Well, and I'm going to get hit the way I play. The way I play, this is going to hurt. We'll see, though. And I mean, I am playing on easy mode, so maybe that will make this slightly easier. Not gonna hold my breath, though. Yeah, they're not weak to anything, so... I mean, this might go pretty well just because I'm playing on easy mode, but I'm not going to hold my breath. This is the kind of thing that I would probably do off stream just because it's mindless, and I really can't talk to you all if I'm doing this. Like, I can't talk to you and do this at the same time, so this is the kind of thing I would probably do off stream. Sorry, not sorry about that. I'm sorry, Chad. Until this is done, I really can't talk much. Because I cannot look away to look at the chat. It ends badly whenever I do that. I do like the fact, though, that your cohorts also use elemental attacks. I mean, it makes sense. They went through the track, too, so they should have the same abilities that I do. Oh, wow. Really? Pokemon Quest was free. Yep. Yeah, if you want a good free monster collection game, Pokemon Quest is free on Steam right now, and it's worth it. I mean, it's free. Of course, the one I want is more expensive. I've gotten a few bronze before. Yeah, but I'm also playing on easy mode, Peperiana. I take no pride in that because I have turned the difficulty all the way down. I take zero pride in that because I am playing on easy mode. Although that tells you how hard it is. If even on easy mode I only got a silver. But yeah, I might grind that out off stream just so y'all can like not watch me. Or I can actually like talk to you while I do stuff. But thank you for cheering me on, Peperiana. What you mowing about, Miss? Small feline is yowling. Like she do. No, for a second there, I thought these were toilets, not seats. There's quite a bit of stuff to do in the city. I don't think there's much we can do right now. Because we're going to have to go out and hunt items and all that fun stuff. This is a cool area. We're going to have to go out and hunt items. And like I said, I'll probably do that arena off stream. And I'll try and get the fox pet by next time. Even if I just grind out the same thing over and over again. It's better than nothing. Hammer weddings? Well, hi, miss. Hello. Hello, hot to trot, miss. What are you doing? Hi, baby girl. Yes, are you going to walk on the keyboard? You can do that right now. Hi, baby. Hi. Have you eaten your breakfast? Probably not. Thank you for making me fall into this. Miss. Why did you open up the debug menu? You launched me into traffic and then you opened the debug menu. What is up, little fluff? You want a treat? I will give you a treat and then you will get off my keyboard, okay? Here's a treat. You will get off my keyboard, okay? Now, I have upheld my half of the bargain. Now it is your turn. Yeah, she is destroyer of streams. At least she's doing this not during a boss battle this time. Might be. Wish I knew why Kigu Cam also wasn't working. It's plugged in, but ever since I did the unboxing the other day, Kigu Cam has not been working. Hello, Puff. Go be a fluff ball. Thank you. Miss, what are you doing? What are you doing? You are on the keyboard and you are just walking. You are just walking all over my keyboard. Hello, Miss. What are you doing? Are you being a kitty? Yeah, exactly. She is being a cat. Hi, baby. Your party member doesn't know how stairs work. No, I don't think he does. I think he is having difficulty with stairs. I mean, he just launched himself into traffic. Hello, baby girl. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you a kitty? Are you perhaps a kitty? Wait. What do you mean? What do you mean, Toby over there? I'm confused. Did someone put themselves in the game and I just missed it? Hi, baby girl. Oh, yes. Yes. I do really love the fact that every once in a while a car comes by and is just playing music. Just put a cute little game. Ooh, what game? What game, Lav? I need to suss out a bunch of the trailers. I need to suss out a bunch of the trailers from that showcase yesterday. What do you mean access denied? Lazy Witch's Factory. That one sounds fun, actually. So how come I can't walk through here? I'm very confused. How come I can't just walk through? Is there something I have to do to unlock these? Because I should be able to walk through and use the teleporters. Because I can teleport to Rookie Harbor, how come I can't teleport to the other locales? Interesting. I mean, that's fine. I can just do it this way. Yeah, too bad I can't teleport to these. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna go explore Sapphire Ridge again. I was expecting that to be a bit harder, but I'll take it. That comes due in 30 minutes. Twist the rules through demonic contracts and providing possible production quotas in this chaotic factory building roguelike. Interesting. That does sound interesting, Lav. Sorry, yawns. And welcome on in. No, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I didn't realize it was quarter to 1 already. Today went fast. Oh, and what is that one, Octa? What is Pax Autocrata? I know I've been enjoying the daylights out of Rune Factory, but that's kind of boring to talk about. Rune Factory is nothing special. Oh, this is from my dream. Wait. Is something the matter, Leah? Leah, did you see something you remember? Finally, we found something. Well then, we should have a closer look around here. But make sure to explore the place by yourself. Means I'm gonna kick my party members out. Remove. Had a great time. See you soon. Alrighty, well, see you soon. Alright. Let's go exploring. Exploration Nation time. Ugh. Yeah, that's a day, no. That's a day. Hopefully, though, nothing too crazy is going on for you right now, because I know you had some unfortunate forest fires and stuff in the area. Hopefully that's not causing any difficulties. That sounds fun, Octa. Yeah, I've not heard of that one, but I've been trying to be very careful about watching video game media because all it does is tempt me to make bad life decisions. Yeah, this is all from my dream. Wait, is it here? Is the entrance in this area? Alright, now, is there any way to activate it? Nod. Can you remember how to do it? Apparently not entirely. Sorry. It's alright, we will just try our best. You have a look around while I watch the logs. Maybe I can pick up something as well. The lack of music here is ominous. Okay. I'm detecting some tracking in the logs. Tracking has been canceled. The tracking started again. Tracking canceled. Okay. Started. Cancelled. Started. Cancelled. Started. Cancelled. Okay. What do you want me to do? Yeah, it makes me fearful there's a boss or something in the area. Oh, it's been extinguished. That's good. I mean, that's not insignificant, no, but it's bad that it's extinguished for the moment. That does sound epic, Octa. Yeah, I know, and I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to figure out where the other bamboo is because that happens so fast and I was looking at chat. Like, I wish there was a way for me to watch that cutscene again. Because that happens so fast that I was not really paying attention because I was looking over at chat when it did that. Yeah, Moron Valley kind of fits me right now. Okay, as long as the tracking isn't canceled, you're doing it right. Okay. Okay, that wasn't right. Oh my god. Alright, so jumping off that way is not correct. That's not. Oh my god, game. What do you want me to do? You know what my biggest pet peeve in video games is? Not respecting the player's time. You know, I'm not. Can I visualize invisible paths? Maybe. No. Never had an issue with that here. Okay. I guess I don't understand what the game wants me to do. Because if I jump back, you would think that you'd want to go, like, down here. I mean, I get it has something to do with the bamboo. I get that it has something to do with the bamboo, that I'm, like, supposed to go through it in a certain configuration. Because you go through 2 there, and then you go up through 2, and then you go over, and you go down through 2. Okay. Cancelled. But if what's getting me is if I am 1 pixel off. Yeah, if I'm 1 pixel off, it's canceling it. So it's like I'm not seeing what the path is because it's being so strict. Like, okay, this shouldn't cancel it. But oh, I got too close to the edge there, so now we're going to cancel it. Oh my god. All right. Yeah, that's true. That is true, Octo. We are losing daylight. So we went through those 2 bamboo. We went up through those 2. My assumption would be is we go down, but that's not correct. So is it up then back? Then through? Nope. Well, that is how seasons work, Octa. The thing is, the correct way is going in, but going back through isn't canceling. I don't understand. Because we went through 2 of those, so we went through 2 of those. That's wrong. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that, Pepper Yana. I get that. But I don't quite get what it wants me to do, because it seems like what it wants me to do is to walk through 2 bamboo. So I walk through 2 bamboo. I walk through 2 bamboo. 1, 2. Okay. But that cancels it. Um, that's not what you want me to do. Okay. Nope. Nope. Nya. Nya. Nope. Well, straight left brings me into the water. Okay. I can go there. There. Okay. Well, that's something. So there, down, there, through those. Down? Maybe? No. Yeah, very, very slow, frustrating progress. So backtracking. Okay, maybe it wants me to jump over now. Oh, man. All right, so there, through there. There? No. Oh, nice, Octa. Okay. Not bad, not bad. And why is that you walked away when you won the 25? All right. And also, welcome on in, Batman. I'm glad that you finally got to do that. Sounds like you had a lot of fun. I mean, you could have played more Octa, but it wouldn't have been probably the wisest decision. One of those cases of you take the money and you run. Okay. So down was the right answer there. That wasn't, so maybe I need to go up again. How is that canceling it? Bop, 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 up? No. Maybe I'm supposed to go up through those 2. Down. Come on! Game, that was not my fault. You jumped me into that spot. Also, chat, do remember that stream delay is a thing. Yelling at me, no, not that one, is not that helpful. There. Stream delay is a thing, so by the time that it pops up on my my screen, no, not that one, it's not that helpful. All right, tracking stopped. Hear that sound too? Sound like we did something right. Let's look around some more. Okay. I keep an eye on the time too. I can't go too long today. Oh, we get to do another one now. All right, so that's the start and that's the finish. So there's some tracking in the logs. Yeah, we know. So, bop. Tracking has been canceled. Okay. There. 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 Maybe. There. There. Okay, tracking started. Tracking canceled. Okay. Come on, start it. Tracking started. Okay. Tracking canceled. Okay. And you have to go way far back. Yes, that is very helpful, no. Context sensitive. I don't know what you mean by that, Pepperina. Started. Okay. Not that way. So, yes. Canceled. Okay. Started. Canceled. Okay. Maybe that way. Started. Aha! There. There. Canceled. Okay. Come on, start again, please. There. Oh, game, come on. There. Oh my god. If I go even the tiniest bit off the track. There. That was... Nope. Start. Man, it is really fiddly. Oh, how? Okay. Yeah, it is very precision. Which is great when your character is all about hopping on top of rocks. So... Okay, so that didn't cancel it, but that does. So you want me to go down and then over? But that doesn't make any sense. Right, so you want me to go here, but that cancels it. All right, so that... All right. All right. But that cancels it. Okay. Started. Bop. So that way. That cancels it. Yeah, seriously. Right. So this is where I am mucking it up. So going straight down doesn't do it. That cancels it. So, Come on. All right. So we're here. Okay, it hasn't been canceled yet. That cancels it. Okay. We made it a little bit further. Now, I believe I went up last time. Yeah. So up is wrong. Come on. Up. Okay. Behind. Over. You are being a little too precision here, game. You're not the only one, Melina. You're not the only one. I mean, being a couple of pixels off is what makes me keep failing these. Got it. Being a couple pixels off is what was making me fail a lot of those, and it's like, that makes me think I'm not doing the right thing, but now that I realize it's just really persnickety about it. Stretching. All right. Again, seems like we are getting closer. All right. That's 2. Yeah, I deserve that. I deserve that. All right, so there's going to be another bamboo puzzle in here somewhere. We just got to find it. Well, that is a jumpable thingy. That's probably where we have to go to end this all. Here we go. All right. So we know that it's here, here, here. All right. Tracking started again. Here. No. Here, here, here. Okay. Maybe a diagonal jump. Oh, my bad. Here, here. There. Not there, so probably there. There, then there. Okay. Bop, bop, round, diagonal, bop, bop. Rude. Rude game. Alright, bop, bop, bop. Don't go too fast, otherwise the game will get mad at you. Bop. Done. That one was easy. That must be it. We did it, Leah. We did it. All right. I expect a long cutscene. But whatever happens here, chat, we will save. And this will be where we pick it up next week. It's going to be one hell of a cliffhanger I'm leaving y'all on. Is this another secluded location? This is from the intro to the game. This is the intro to the game. I recognize this area. Now I think about it, Satoshi did mention an unused location within Sapphire Ridge back then. He must have been talking about this place. Oh man, look at the broken texturing. Doesn't mean he actually used this place in the end? Just how did he manage to hide it from instantainment? He's that good. Yeah, this is from the beginning of the game. So far, this place seems entirely abandoned. Please do not let this be a dead end. No, this is the intro to the game. This is like the first area you see Leo running through, but she's fighting. I recognize this. It's been months, but I recognize this. Shizuka? Hello again. Hi. Still kicking, I see. Did you just forget everything I told you? Oh, that's just wonderful. So the bot is fully aware of itself and it doesn't even matter anymore. And then you simply escape your prison, re-enter the playground, just stroll around with my memories. Like they're yours to use freely. Can somebody please just delete you already? Oh, how I love to just rip your head off. But what does even matter in this cursed simulation? If only I knew the machine you're running on. I'd gladly crush those circuits myself. Sorry. Don't you dare just sorry me like that. I know exactly why you are here. You plan to see him. And I won't let you. Why? You have no right to see him. You have no right to exist. All you should do is disappear. But since you won't do that, I will fight you. Right here, right now. As long as it takes you to give up. I mean... Ice. Of course she's weak to ice. I mean, I get where she's coming from, but at this point, if she deletes me, that's murder. If she deletes me at this point, it is murder. Plain and simple. Whether she thinks of it that way or not, it is murder. Still warming up. Oh, we have to do this multiple times, huh? First time is always the easiest. She's still weak to ice. Yeah, no, she's weak to electric now. Interesting that her resistances change. Who? Like, get your head. I'm just testing you. Are you now? Are you still weak? Nope, now you're weak to fire. That's 1. Nope, that's 3. Ow. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, the frost turret is kind of cool. Does her resistance change as she's sitting here? It does. I need to be a little bit more dynamic. I just realized that her resistances are changing as she's using different things. Ooh, ow. Still gonna beat you, but that hurt a little bit. Ow. But I only had to beat her 3 times. Is it 5 times? And she is basically you, Crafty. This is how this whole thing works. Oh no, not the frost turret. Ow. Want to use lightning? That's fine. I'll use force against you. Dang it. Got her. This is even your point. Oh my god, how many times do I have to kill you? One more? What are you using? Using ice. Oh, stop it with your ice turret. Got her. Yeah, that is very fitting. We're not done yet. Just because you won doesn't mean I'll let you proceed. Next duel. Oh my god, lady. How many times do I have to fight you? Do I have to let her win this? This is one of those ones that she has to win. Oh, that is cool. Yeah, you and your ice turret. Very foolishly let myself get too elementally tuned. Got her. Thank you. Yes. No, it's nothing. How do you know? Fine. Huh. You can enter. This is one of those awkward moments, chat, where I want to know more. I'm just afraid this is going to be a really long cutscene. This way. This is kind of funny, is that I was going to leave you all on a cutscene, or on a cliffhanger, but I don't want to leave myself on a cliffhanger. He's waiting inside. Oh, man. Yeah. It's because I'm on easy mode, Bunny Fist. I take no credit for that. I've made the game easier. Is that? It really happened. Satoshi, finally! We found you! I thought he was dead. Leah, you are here. Does that mean, is he with you as well? Alright, this way, please. Make sure he can read the number of this device. It's possible to connect to it using an IDN client. Oh, just make sure to look closely at the number, Leah. Alright, one moment, please. Satoshi, I'm so glad to see you again. Same for me. It has been too long. Sergey, is that you? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but before we continue, let me start a little program. Why? All right, let's stay close and talk quietly. Oh, to overlay what we're doing. This room is being monitored. Having this noise around us should sufficiently mess with the protocol, at least for some time. I see. Well then, allow me to get straight to the point. Sergey, you should already know about Evotars. Is Leah aware about herself as well? Yes, she is. Good. This will make things much easier. Leah, let me start by saying that you are, in fact, the very first functional Evotar. Minus a few remaining technical issues like the malfunctioning speech module. Why? Wait. So I didn't imagine it. You can talk? Partially. I hard-coded a few words into her module. I wasn't even aware that was an option. You always manage to surprise me, Sergey. It is nothing. Please go on. All right. Let me tell you what happened after Gautam, Shizuka, and I left Instatainment. Oh boy. Expedition dump. Despite countless attempts, we failed to convince Instatainment to support our research. It was in that hopeless moment that we met a certain person. Mr. Benedict Sidwell. That's the name he gave us, at least. We never met him in person and knew very little about him. Yet he believed in our vision and offered his support. And indeed, with his help, we continued our research on Evotars. He provided us with everything we needed. Technical equipment, confidential specifications, and most of all, a test environment within the playground. We managed to continue our research within Crossworlds. Instatainment never interfered. I wonder why. To this day, I don't know how he did it. Things started within this small area of Sapphire Ridge. However, over time, we realized that a larger testing area was required for effective research. And that's how we ended up in Vermilion Wasteland. A discontinued extension to the playground. Mr. Sewell made it ours for research. We called it Evotar Ground. The newest location wasn't the most appealing, but it certainly helped with our research. It didn't take us long to reach our first major milestone. Me. Our first Evotar, Leah, was born, derived from Shizuka's avatar. Back then, things were going rather well. We made such progress, it was exciting. Following prototypes have proven to be almost feature complete. It was at that point that a long lingering question started to emerge. What exactly should we do with these Evotars? Around that time, Mr. Sidwell made requests for additional features. He wanted to know if we could extract memories from Evotars. The memories of the original players. Hence, his original intent became clear to us. Yup. He made us develop a system to gather intelligence from players of Crossworlds. That's really dangerous. The method works on any player of Crossworlds. Ha 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 ha! Name drop! CrossCode! First, we applied a custom CrossCode to the target player, overriding the original. Just after a short learning phase, we decompile it again. From then on, the modified CrossCode can be run autonomously. The Evotar is born. In order to fully regain their memory, the Evotar needs to spend some time within the Evotar ground. And as soon as this is complete, we gather the intelligence. Turns out you can't simply extract their memory. But of course, you can interrogate an avatar, just like any person. That's messed up. The implications of this are absolutely terrifying. The implications behind this are absolutely terrifying. Like, the first thing that pops into my mind is War Thunder. Like, they already have problems on the War Thunder Discord with people leaking military secrets. Can you imagine them doing this? Yeah, it does get dark fast. Holy crap. This is messed up. Interrogate them with virtually no restraints on the technique. But I mean, the avatars are sentient, so you're still torturing a sentient being. But is it? Like, the morality questions this also brings up are just terrifying. Alright, interrogate them with virtually no restraints on technique. The method worked. Managed to collect highly confidential information in secret without leaving any trace. Yeah. Of course, once we discovered what kind of business we'd ended up in, we started to protest. Oh, boy howdy would they, Melina. We never intended avatars to be used in that manner. We were ready to drop everything. However, it was too late for that. Yeah, you're in too deep. We've broken several agreements with our ex-employer. That's why we've been reluctant to report anything to the authorities. And even when we considered doing that, Mr. Sidwell managed to blackmail us into submission. His intention was clear. If any of us tried to leave, our days would be numbered. Wow. Well, not that it mattered to me. Do you mean your heart disease? Please do not tell me. I'm sorry. Wow. I'm sorry. So he's an avatar? The Satoshi you knew died 2 years ago. He's an avatar. Wow. Standing in front of you is the avatar of Satoshi. No. I myself created this copy as an offer to Mr. Sidwell, so I could continue to serve him. Wow. In return, I wanted him to let Shizuka go. The intro to the game now makes perfect sense. I was naive to ever think he'd fulfill his end of the agreement. That's why she's so bitter. I cannot believe this. Don't feel sorry, Sergei. Nothing could have been done about my disease anyway. Becoming an avatar was the only option for me to stay in this world. I mean, at least he's sane. You need to switch rooms now, otherwise the masking will lose its effect. Follow me. Wow. Satoshi. Yeah, this got dark really fast. System to extract information from players. This is unbelievable. Yeah. Exactly, Melina. Kind of breaks the atmosphere, doesn't it? We're not here to have a good time, Shizuka. So, you are now an avatar. You can move around freely in the playground? No. These days, I am confined within this building. That's also why I know little of what is happening outside. You aware that Leah has been an Evotar ground again recently? I suspected it from some protocol readings I had access to. I suppose they tried to drag Leah back into it? Yes, and once she was there, they could effectively track our connection. They almost managed to locate me. That means Sidwell is already fully aware of your actions. This is troublesome. Something else I wonder. How did Leah learn the truth about herself? Huh. You do not know? Your little sister paid us a visit. You did? She confronted Leah with the truth very abruptly. Not again. They've gone through this song and dance before. How many times have they done this? I don't see the problem. I merely told her the truth. You know full well what consequences your actions could have had. Well, it happened. We can't change it now. I'm glad that Leo was strong enough to overcome it this time around. They've done this before. How many times have they done this? Yes, congratulations, Leah. We're all so very proud of you. Shizuka, stop acting like a child. Excuse me? You never stopped acting like a freak. Only caring for your dear little AI sister? Oh, come on. Enough already. Shizuka doesn't realize that Satoshi knew this was the only way he could survive. Look, I know you have your issues with Leah, but you need to understand one thing. She is our best chance to get out of this mess. Both of us. What do you mean? It's thanks to her that we got in contact with Sergei. Not only that, but she's the only one who can reach the Evatar server. Why is now the first time I hear of this? I couldn't share this with you or anybody else. We're all being monitored. It would have jeopardized the whole plan. Anyway, with both Sergei's and Leah's help, we might be able to get everyone out of this. You, me, and even maybe Gautham. Such a cool name. The Evatar server. It is the host for all Evatars with the exception of Leah. It's located within the playground itself, somewhere inside the dungeon compound of Evotar Ground. Access is highly limited. Only avatars with an embedded access key can enter the area without triggering the self-destruct sequence. Remote administration is disabled entirely, with the exception of one command, the deletion of all data. It is Sidwell's final trump card. The server is impossibly hard to reach, and even if we tried, we could wipe its data at any time. It would put an end to almost any Evatar in existence, including myself. Oof. For Shizuka and Gautham, there might have been a slim chance to escape this whole mess. I love that Sergei is sitting cross-legged in his hologram. For me, it was close to impossible. However, now that Leah is here, things have changed. Because she has an access key embedded, she can reach the Evatar server. Again? Why does Leah have the key out of all people? Because I tricked Sidwell into giving it to her. The raid. When they pulled us into the raid. I faked a malfunction in Leah's Evatar. I told Sidwell that the best chance to fix it would be to inspect the state of the Evatar and server side by side, while Leah was still connected. However, I wasn't allowed to access the server. As a compromise, I convinced Sidwell to go to the server together with Leah. He attempted to debug the issue while I provided remote support. In order to do that, Leah was given the access key. Despite all the efforts, I told him that the issue could not be fixed. As a final attempt, Leah was relocated to my personal development server. But ultimately, I concluded that she was broken for good. I was tasked with deleting her. Instead, I secretly snuck her back into official game servers, hidden within a small data corruption of the database. One where I was certain that an old colleague would eventually be tasked with looking into it. Clever, clever, clever. Oh yes, that data corruption. What the heck? You really did not go easy on me. I had to make sure that not just anyone could fix it. And it worked. Honestly, all this was a huge gamble, but here you are. You received my message and found me. And now, we need to figure out how Leah can reach the Evatar server before Sidwell has a chance to wipe its data. I already have a few ideas I'd like to discuss with you in detail, Sergei. Of course. Let's relocate back to the previous room. Wow. This is one hell of a lore dump here. From here on out, Sergei and I will dive into the technical details. You two probably don't want to stick around for that. Maybe spend some time together as well. Talk it out. She can't talk. Come on. You know what I mean. Do I really have to? Please, dear sister. Fine. All right. What should we do? Honestly, there is nothing interesting to see in this building, and anyway, I hate it in here. Let's just head outside. Wow. All right, well, we will reconcile with our progenitor next time. That, I think, is an excellent place for me to leave it off. So, wow, I gained 3 levels. Yeah, that's where we'll leave it off for today, my friends. Holy crap. Oh, crap. I can't leave it off here. Biscuits. I can't leave it here because I can't teleport out without being able to teleport back. And I wanted to go farm the fox in between sessions. I have to finish doing this. I've got stuff to do. It's hilarious. Just so terribly delimited. No way to move around. Still, there's a little spot at the lake over there. Let's go there. Yeah, I have to finish this cutscene. If I want to go farm that fox in between sessions, we have to do this. Oh, I might have to do a shorter stream tomorrow to make up the time, but we'll do what we have to. I don't know if I'm even heading the right way right now. Where'd you want me to go, game? Yeah, I figured I was going the wrong way. I'm like, this doesn't feel right. But yeah, that is quite the lore dump. Yeah, exactly, Winterwolf. Exactly. Where do you want me to go, game? You're like a little spot by the lake. That's in the lake, Crafty. Yeah. The east of the building's entrance. Oh, I bet you she went behind the building. There we go. Oh, this is pretty. This spot is pretty nice, isn't it? Certainly better than anything you'd find in the Vermilion Wasteland. Let's sit down for a bit. So what words can you say exactly? Hi, bye, Leah, how, why, wait, sorry. That's it? Must be bothersome. Also still wearing those horns. You hate them too? They're the worst, aren't they? Nod. They all happen because of a stupid joke. I often complain that horns don't fit the Spheromancer design at all. So of course, one day Sergei gifted them to me. Very funny. And then they'd always... Oh, cute. And then they'd always log into my account and equip them. Those idiots. And now you ended up with them. Sorry for that. Why? Don't ask me, I didn't do it. Well, at least they left you the scar. Scars are badass. They are. Because we both have the same taste. Makes sense. But you're lucky, you know that. You missed the worst stuff. You didn't have to witness your brother dying in front of you. And the futility of the whole situation. Oof. They just kept you in that room all the time. Taking care of you. Sorry. Shut up. Don't be sorry. Honestly, none of this was your fault. If anything, I should apologize for what I did to you. Hey, you were kind of a biatch. The whole situation, it's been going on for so long already, at least 2 years. I just don't know what to do anymore. I can no longer take this. How much longer can I take this? Stop that. How can you be like this after all the things I did to you? It's too soon. Getting all touchy like that. That is nothing like me. And Shizuka just had a realization. I might be based on her, but I am not her. Leah is sweet. Hi. You two are still at it? I think we're done for the most part. Though there is one more thing. Shizuka, how is Gautam doing these days? Well, I didn't speak much with him recently. He's busy designing his levels and flying around his fancy avatar. Son of a biscuit! Is he the freaking dude that keeps harassing me? Is he the dude that attacked me right at the beginning of the game? You know, Lav, that was the best answer you could have given was Lahi. Yeah, it did. It did take me that long to... I thought it was Sergey. I thought it was Sergey messing with me. God. Alright, he seems content enough, Gautam. It might be especially difficult to get him out of this. We did in fact meet him while we were in the Evo Tar ground. From what we saw, it looked like he is physically located in the playground. Could that be the case? Yes. Somehow Sitwell convinced him to do that. It is easier to keep him under control that way. And well, Gautam was always excited about creating his own worlds. The prospect of experiencing it in person was quite appealing to him. Really, I think he's a lost cause. He's stuck in his fantasy world playing his little god figure. That blue avatar with orange clothing? Yes, that's him. That is unexpected. He acts like such a different character. See, Sergey didn't get it either. That's the whole point. In any case, we should try to figure out if he's on our side with this or not. Shizuka, can you try talking to him about this? Just hinting at what is happening? I can try. Well then, I think I have a good grasp of the situation now. We need time for preparations, though. Certainly, if you have any more questions, you know how to reach me. Yes. I am glad I was able to meet both of you again. Same for me. One last thing, though. Yes? Looking at what Sitwell accomplished so far, I'm certain he has specific ways to track your actions. Because of that, please be extra careful if you plan to evolve any other player. I will, and I already have my suspects. Well then, goodbye, and see you soon. Goodbye. Take care. I swear to goodness, if anyone that I am currently friends with right now is evil, I will be so sad. You too, Leah. Aw. Phew, that was a lot to take in, correct? So, what to do next? Alright, we should head back to the east of Sapphire Ridge. Specifically to that old dojo where you got the meteor shade. According to Satoshi, an entrance to Evatar ground is hidden in that area. I would like to have a look at it. You can use that teleporter for a quick connection to the dojo. Well, that's not where we're going. Yeah, they're really good, Peperiana, and the more I get into this game, the more I guess we're gonna go there. The more I get into this game, the more I realize that the plot is way thicker than you think it is. Alright, we're at the old dojo now. The hidden entrance should be somewhere towards the east. Well, too bad that's not where I'm going. We're going to go back to Rhombus Square because I want to go to the arena. That's the, yeah. So we're going here. We'll come back to the old dojo later. I am going to go farm up a fox. Oh, no. That... Oh, okay. I will have to keep an eye on that, Lav. I will have to keep an eye on that. But yeah, that is heckin' sad news, Melina. Not a good note to end the stream on. But yeah, I'll have to see how to do different endings. But yeah, that's definitely a note to end the stream on. Yeah, she was. She really was. All right. Well, unfortunately, on that note, friends, that is kind of where I have to leave things for today. So I'm going to find someone nice for us to raid into. Gotcha, Bunny Fist. I will have to make sure that I make a save right before that so we don't get caught in an ending I don't want. But yeah, I'm going to find someone nice for us to raid into. And then, yeah, that's going to be it for today. Today is Tuesday, so no stream this evening from myself or Zero. It's our Final Fantasy raid night. So I will see you all tomorrow for Wander Stars and another boss battle that I'm having trouble with. So, it's their streamiversary. We're going to raid on into Grem the Wolf. Because it is their streamiversary today, and that's a good thing to raid into. Not to mention they're only a half hour into stream, so they'll be going for a while. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get that started. But yeah, again, no stream tonight. I will see you all tomorrow. So until we see you all again, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. And I will be seeing you all again real soon.